birds soar from their cage. Sunbeams filter through the foliage. Flames grow with immortal courage. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, so go alone. By the grace of pain, hundreds of times you'll fight in the ruins. Your pride will not be slain. From the heart to the vein, stay awake, don't fall asleep. The way is long and the gloom is deep. Embers blown in the heart still see. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, never look back. Go ahead. Though bones and minds were chained, you cut down the thorns again and again. Your pride will not be slain. From the heart to the all flames grow with immortal courage. And your word will never fall away. Nothing to fear beneath the skies. You'll never be tainted by fate. May the birds soar from their cage. Sunbeams filter through the foliage. Flames grow with immortal courage. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, so go alone. By the grace of pain, hundreds of times you'll fight in the ruins. Your pride will not be slain. From the heart to the vein, stay awake, don't fall asleep. The way is long and the gloom is deep. Embers blown in the heart still see. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, never look back.
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch?
Bones and minds were chained.
I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes to the Just Yapping scene if I can find it. There you go, the Just Yapping scene. Hello, hello, hello. Let me give me just a second so that I can place things the way they are supposed to be, and I will be right there to start the stream off. Where is my chat? My chat is here, and we have everything. Hello, 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 Joel. How are you? welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. How were the dinosaurs, Uncle? I still don't really like the word unk. It feels just very strange when seen written like that, but oh well. As for the dinosaurs, well, they were okay until some volcanoes started erupting, and at the same time they got hit by by a meteor. So yeah, they are not okay anymore. And thank you for the hydrate. I will do just that. Starting with the hydrate indeed. And what song is this? Can you type it out when you come, please? Yes, I can do that very well. Just give me a second to find exactly the name of the song because I don't remember it off the top of my head. I believe it is a song called something of Burning Embers. It is the name of the trailer for Arlecchino's animation, I think. I believe it was for her animation that song was made. But let me check. Game songs, Genshin Impact. Where is it? Oh, yeah. It is this. The song Burning in the Embers. That's the name. Let me type it out for you. There you go. It is named the song Burning. Wait, did I copy the right one? Yes, the song Burning in the Embers. And it was for Arlecchino's animation where you see a bit of a past, which was a beautiful animation. And the song that goes with it is also really pretty. And hello, Ktosh, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Put the fries in the bag, Uncle. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. I don't have fries. I do have potatoes, so if I peel them and cut them into pieces, I could make some fries, if that's what you want. But you're a bit far for me to give you some potatoes and some fries. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. My Wi-Fi is pissing me off. Why is it pissing you off? Are you having trouble with your Wi-Fi? I mean, I suppose if you're on phone, you don't really have a choice. But if you're on PC, then maybe you can connect with an Ethernet cable. No, that's what I use on my own PC. But I assume that is not what you're doing. Unfortunately, I am satisfied. I can die now. Perhaps not die because you know you're still quite young, if I recall correctly. You have a long life ahead of you in theory, so perhaps don't go as far as dying. But it is a beautiful song, and it is one of my favorites. I really enjoyed Arlecchino's quests and her animation that was accompanying it. I will mention that I would have preferred if Arlecchino's animation had come out after the quest, or maybe what they're doing currently in Honkai Star Rail, or even in no, have they done it in ZZZ? I'm not sure. In Honkai Star Rail, I'm sure, but what they've been doing in Honkai Star Rail is implementing the what do you call that? Implementing the animation straight inside the game instead of having to go to YouTube to watch the animation and all of that. Like for instance, the Finon animation, we got to see it straight into the game, and I wish they had done that in Genshin, especially for Arlecchino's story quest, because the animation for her kind of spoils part of her own story quest, in the sense that it would have been better if the reveal had happened later on during the quest with that animation and all of that. But oh well, it is what it is. They are learning from their mistakes, if you could even want to call it a mistake. But still, the animation was really nice, a really solid one. I'm getting a new Wi-Fi tomorrow. Maybe I will be able to install a 1 megabyte update in less than a day. Congratulations, Tosh. But what do you mean you're getting a new Wi-Fi? Do you mean you're getting like a new box, like a new internet box? To you, I hope that you will be finally able to enjoy uninterrupted Wi-Fi and uninterrupted internet in general. I'm gonna get banned for dying. How dare you, Joel? How dare you die? You are not allowed to die. You have to stay on my stream forever. Yes, you will get banned if you die. You can't leave my stream even if you're dying. if it's gonna go permanently from live, why not go permanently from the stream? I mean, at that point, like, if you truly die, which I do not hope for you, I do not wish that for you, of course, but if you were to die, would it really change anything to you whether a streamer bans you or not? Because at the end of the day, you're dead. So, the worst case scenario, nothing happens, and well, you don't even know that you were banned. Best case scenario, you go into heaven, and if heaven is supposed to be nice, right? So, you might be able to watch the streams even if you are banned, maybe. And well, the absolute worst case is if you go to hell, then I think you will have more things to worry about than not being able to watch a stream, right? Now, maybe my ghost can watch streams from you. I suppose so. There is that possibility as well. I forgot about that. But I feel like a ghost probably doesn't need an account, right? So, and how does that even work, to be fair? Also, the in-game animations might add on to the already high space taken by Genshin. I don't know, though. They could, but honestly, I don't think so because they're not all that long, and yeah, they're not all that long. Like, I mean, the animation for Arlecchino was the longest when it came out. I don't know if there are longer ones now made by HoYoVerse, but as far as I could tell, back when Arlecchino's quest came out and her animation came out, it was one of the longer ones. It was like 7 minutes long, if I recall correctly. But I don't think that would take up much space because we don't get that many animations in the game, right? And by animations, I mean 2D hand-drawn animations. I'm not talking about regular cutscenes, which are also great, of course. But yeah, I don't think we get that many of them. We do get some, a few every year, but it's not that many. So I don't think that would be a whole lot. Help, my Wi-Fi keeps stuttering. How am I supposed to help you with that? I'm not entirely sure what you want me to do about it. It's like how out of 6 gigabytes, 5 gigabytes is taken for jiggle physics in Uma Musume. Well, that's a lot of jiggle physics. I didn't know that Uma Musume had that much, what do you call that, jiggle physics. Because, well, I haven't played the game, and in the one episode I watched from the anime, it was relatively normal, I think. I mean, I didn't see anything that shocked me particularly. Though, to be fair, I have grown accustomed to Japanese animation and the jiggle physics that they have on there, which is very far from being realistic, but oh well. I remember how Taiku shuttles moved. I have no idea what that means. What is Taiku's shuttles? And how does it move? What? What does that mean? Do the HSR players eat good? Yeah, they do. I mean, in terms of story and animation and cutscenes, we do eat good in Honkai Star Rail. My main gripe with the game right now is still the endgame content and the power creep issues, because it is a big problem, in my opinion, for Honkai Star Rail. But in terms of story-related stuff, we are eating good. Like, seriously, the whole Emphoria story is really, really interesting. It's great. It adds a ton of lore depth, I would say, especially with the recent reveal about Lygus and all of that. So it is very, very good. But they have to do something about the power creep issues and how the characters are, some of the old characters are no longer viable or stuff like that. Because, for instance, like I believe we mentioned Argenti a few streams ago. I don't remember exactly why or how it came to be, but the fact is that I am no longer using my Argenti. I mean, I have Finon. Why on earth would I use Argenti now? But it's mostly not just because I prefer Finon as a character, but also just because Finon is that much stronger than Argenti. So the Argenti is just one example, and I feel like maybe he could have some uses in pure fiction, maybe. And even then, I'm not even entirely sure because I haven't used him there in a long time now. But yeah, they have to do something about the power creep and more importantly, the HP inflation of the enemies. But other than that, Honkai Star Rail is a great game. Hot characters, good gameplay, whatnot. Yes, HSR and its power creeping. Free-to-play players are cooked. Yeah, kind of. They really are. I myself am not free to play. I'm a low spender, I would say. But even I do struggle in Honkai Star Rail just because I can't get the character that I absolutely need to do some specific things. And like for instance, I skipped the Herta and I skipped Rapa, and because of that, I had a lot of issues clearing some of the content depending on what I was trying to do, just because I didn't have these two specific characters. So I feel like that is a big problem. The fact that you can't clear content or you struggle a hell of a lot more if you don't have specific characters. Like if my account didn't have a lot of characters, if I had a new-ish account with a handful of characters, I wouldn't say anything. But my account has a shit ton of characters. I have a lot of characters on my HSR account. A lot of them are built. They are somewhat well built, I would argue. So the fact that I sometimes struggle, even though I have some E1, S1 characters and all of that, I feel like that's not normal. It shouldn't be that way. So if even I, as a low spender, struggle, I can't imagine what it would be like to be fully free to play, because that's a big issue. Now, Honkai Star Rail has a disadvantage compared to ZZZ or Genshin Impact in the sense that it's a turn-based game. So there is no skill expression for the players. So, for instance, ZZZ, in my opinion, is very well balanced compared to its older sisters or brothers, however you want to gender games, I guess. But the fact is that ZZZ has a better balance system, but it's also because you can get there is a higher ceiling because of how players actually get to play. But that's because it's a real-time action RPG, whereas Honkai Star Rail has the disadvantage of being turn-based. So there is much less of what the player can do. All we do in Honkai Star Rail is just press a couple of buttons, basically. By the way, what's a good Toma team? The only thing I found is Toma, Nahida, Singcho, Kuki, but I want a full Burgeon team. I mean, I used to play a team similar to that, but replace Kuki with Ayato, for instance. That's one thing that I used to do. Or you could even replace Singcho with Ayato and Kuki with Bennett. That's what I used to do most of the time, because Toma definitely has some energy issues, which may be alleviated if you have the Kitane cross spear on him, which I do not. I have a Dragon's Bane on him for a full EM build, I suppose. Although I guess the Kitane also has EM, if I recall correctly. It's the passive that gives him ER or something like that. But anyway, the point is that team worked really well because Ayato was supplying the Hydro infusion or the Hydro application, Naida the Dendro application, and Bennett could try and battery Toma so that Toma can always have his burst up and Burgeon. And with my Toma, I used to be able to do around 25 to 30k damage per Burgeon. So I felt like it was pretty good. It was a decent team. It wasn't always that easy to set up, not gonna lie. And Toma, with his energy issues, was also a bit problematic, but overall it was a fun team to play. I will say that. Where was I at? And hello there, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Time for some Mavuika quality time. Yes, indeed. We are finally doing her quest after 8 months. I am 8 months too late for this quest. I should have done it back when Mavuika came out in January. I wanted to, but then I got spoiled a bit about a certain child, and it kind of dampened my my hype for Mavuika's story quest. So I do know a tiny bit about what's going to happen. I just know the presence of one specific character. Other than that, I have no idea what's going on or anything like that. But yeah, I should have done Mavuika story quest long ago. But well, at the very least, we are doing it now. Better late than never, right? My Wi-Fi, you gotta help me, Brotato, fund me $1 billion to fix my Wi-Fi. Ah, you want $1 billion? Well, I'm afraid I can't help you with that. I do not have $1 billion, unfortunately. I wish I did, and I would happily share some, but I do not have it. ZZZ learned a lot from its predecessors, actually. I saw a streamer using Alice, and the gameplay feels so auraful and amazing. Yeah, the characters in ZZZ, they do farm aura quite a lot. They are quite interesting with their animations and all of that. But yeah, I mean, the thing is that ZZZ is much more fast-paced and action-oriented than Genshin Impact, for instance. What you call that? Honkai Star Rail is a completely different thing because it is turn-based. But if we were to compare ZZZ to Genshin, both games have very different approaches to combat. The combat in ZZZ, it's much more responsive. You really have to parry and dodge the enemy, whereas in Genshin, it's mostly about the elemental reactions that you can proc. In ZZZ, you actually have real combos that are not difficult to master, but it definitely takes some time to get used to them. And hello, Swavy, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Monophysical Supremacy. It is true, now you can do a monophysical team with Alice, Yuzuha, and Jane Doe, of course, your rat girl, your favorite rat girl. The only rat girl, to be fair, but nonetheless, you can do indeed a monophysical team. And from my end... Oh, wait. Why is it not playing? No!
I'd like to take this opportunity and rise up to say, bonjour, sire. Trying out TTS, Joel_ing played text-to-speech.
There you go. Okay, it took a while, but it worked. Fuck, is TTS not working? It did, it just did. Do let me know if you guys heard it, but it should have worked. I don't know why it took so long, and that's why I was silent for a while. It's because I was waiting for it. I saw the notification that you had redeemed the TTS thingy, but for some reason it took a while before it started its thing. But it is here. It is working. Do let me know once again if you guys heard it. You should have heard it. If I heard it, you should have heard it, in theory. How slow reaction speed TTS? Yeah, apparently Amy, which is the voice we're using with the TTS, Amy is a bit slow. She's sweet, she's nice, but she's a bit slow. But at the very least, she's there. And hell, my stream manager died. Great. So I can't monitor my own stream with that. Yeah, that's just awesome. Anyway, I don't even remember what I was going to say. Right, we were talking about monophysical, right? And I don't remember what I was going to say about it. How have you been doing with the monophysical? I mean, to be fair, and I'm talking to you, Swavy, sorry. I should have mentioned. To be fair, your Jane Doe is M6. Your Alice is also M6, or is it Yuzuha? No, your Alice is M6 as well, right? So I assume you can probably get 60k in Deadly Assault or things like that, right? What set do I use on Bennett since Noblesse is kind of useless? Why is Noblesse useless? An attack buff is always welcome, I would say. Because wait, if I recall correctly, Noblesse oblige. If I recall correctly, Noblesse gives an attack buff after using your elemental burst, right? Yes. Well, it is still useful. I mean, sure, the main stat that is taken into account in Burgeon is EM, but if you have 0 attack, it won't work. Attack still counts, so Noblesse still works for Bennett. Other than that, I don't know what else you could use, honestly. Where is Kaching mains? Genshin Kaching mains. There you go. Oh, Benny's here. Update. Oh, there has been an update. Artifact stats. You can use Noblesse. You can use Scroll of the Hero of Cinder City, apparently. Compatible, has comparable buffs to Noblesse Oblige on attack scaling damage dealers. Okay. Or you can use Instructor. If you really want to have more EM, you can use 4-piece Instructor, I suppose. In a Burgeon team? Yeah. But I mean, in a Burgeon team, attack still counts. That's like, as long as your character is attack scaling, like basically there are what, like 3 types of scalings: attack, HP, and then defense, right? These are the 3 main stats that you can use for scaling your skill talents and all of that. So they will always matter. No matter what team you're playing in, your character will always want one of these 3 stats depending on what character it is. So for Toma, for instance, his attack scale with, what do you call that? With attack. Zhongli scales with HP. Not Navia. Ito scales with defense, etc., etc. Now, stats like EM, that actually it is plugged into the equation later on, after the attack is taken into consideration. So you always want attack if you have attack scaling characters. Though technically speaking, I believe that Toma's shield is HP scaling, but you're not using Toma here for his HP, for his shield. You're using him for his what do you call that? For his pyro application and thus burgeoning thingies. I use my counterspell. Every game has its own fun. I mean, yeah, Deidara, I do agree with you. What do you call that? I do agree with you that every game has its own fun. It's different and all of that, but every game has its flaws, right? Like HSR has this power creep issue. Genshin is starting to get a power creep issue as well. On top of that, I do feel like after tasting the combat of ZZZ and Wuthering Waves, I much prefer the combat in ZZZ and Wuthering Waves because it feels more involved in a way, right? But it is still fun to make teams with Genshin Impact and all of that. So each game has its own variation of fun. Each game has its what do you call that? Its qualities and also its flaws. In Genshin, you just need a new Valant Arlecchino, that's all. Yeah, you could replace Arlecchino with Mavuika, for instance, but yeah, more or less. If you have these 2, you can probably go by your day easily. I mean, I was editing earlier, before the stream, I was editing a video on the recent Spiral Abyss reset. Still haven't finished editing that video. But the fact is that I used several teams, including a Mavuika one and a Wrightsley one and all of that. But the one that was most comfortable was when I used Nuvalet on the first half and Arlecchino on the second half. So, yeah. These games, these characters are definitely still very strong. Also, I personally think 300 feathers might be a bit small for TTS, which is both good and a bad thing, since troll accounts can abuse it. If you can fix that issue, then it's great. Otherwise, you should nerf the TTS to 310 or 320 feathers. I don't think 310 or adding 10 or 20 feathers is not going to do much. At first, when TTS came out, well, on my channel, I mean, when I implemented TTS, it was at 1,000 feathers. Then I dropped it to 500, and then I dropped it to 300 because chat demanded it, or rather, you asked for it. But the fact is that for now, I don't really have a problem with TTS in the sense that no one has been spamming it. No one has been doing anything bad about it. And if someone does do that, then yeah, things will change. But for now, we can keep it at 300, I think. It was 5,000. I still want a refund. I still can't refund you. Honestly, if I could, I would, because it doesn't really matter to me. So it doesn't really matter to me. But the fact is that what do you call that? That I can't refund you. Wait, the heck happened there? What the? Wait, I just received the message. Ktosh was banned from the channel on YouTube. Oh yeah, no, he has been banned. Wait, what happened? Why? Ktosh? What the So I have to start... Wait, what? But he just wrote something. But the what? What is going on? Oh god, what is happening? Wait. I am back. How are you back? And why were you banned from my channel? Message deleted by Stream Elements. Oh, wait, did you use the... No. You didn't use the... Because I don't have anything set up for Stream Elements on YouTube. So I am confused. Look at the size of what now? The size of what now, Swevi? What are you talking about? Well, okay. If you're not banned, that's great. But it scared me for a second because I didn't do shit. And I don't want YouTube to ban my viewers without notifying me. You know, I want to be aware of these kinds of things. And hello, Chip. Sorry, what do you call that? I was so focused on Ktosh getting banned for some reason that I missed your message. Hello to you, Chip. Yes, that chat was you. You were the one who asked, what do you call that? To ask TTS to be dropped down to 300. So for now, we will keep it at 300. As long as we don't have any problems with that, we will keep it at 300. But if I do see that there is a problem, then yeah, sure, I will increase the price again. Aridas, holy 5k is insane. Well, I mean, it's because, like, you mentioned having issues, trolls, and people like that, sure. But 300, like, if I were to just increase it by 300, or from 300 to 310 or 320, honestly, it won't change all that much, because 300 is fairly easy to get when you're on a stream. 300 points, I mean. But yeah, that's why I put it at a very expensive thing. And even the cooldown was relatively long. But because chat asked, notably Chip asked, I decided to drop it down. Now, I wish I could do similar things on YouTube as well, but unfortunately I can't. Because, well, YouTube is the way it is, I suppose. Wait, so I missed a few messages on YouTube from Ktosh because he was banned and then not banned. I think I'm gonna run scroll then, since I used Noblesse on Chevreuse and I didn't farm artifacts for Bennett yet. But Chevreuse is not part of that team, Ktosh, so it doesn't really matter. You can put Noblesse on Bennett still, I guess. And then what else did Ktosh write? So I have 2 stars on every chamber. Ah, congratulations to you on that. Oh, I don't really have a team for the second half of in the Abyss, since it wants mostly Hydro or a good Mavuika, but I used Nuvi Taser in the first half. Ah, okay, wait. For the second half, do you have Xiangling? Do you have Bennett? You can play with a melt comp, because aside from the fluid avatar of lava, the rest of the enemies you can use pyro on them, right? So just play a melt team or a vape team with Xiangling, and your second half should work well. Because I've been mostly using pyro teams on the second half from the testing that I've done, and all of them worked. Where was I at? I don't know, I was curious what that blip was. Oh, okay. Look at that size, that's fun. I don't know why I added it. I feel like since we talk a lot about ass on this channel because of ZZZ, because of Wuthering Waves and all of that, I felt like the look at that size redemption thingy, it will probably come in handy at some point. Where was I at? I missed quite a lot of messages. I apologize. It's because of Mihai. What does Mihai have to do with anything here? Maybe I just typed too fast and it counted as spamming, so it blocked me auto. Could be. Could be. I wish YouTube told me why that happened. By the way, do I need to crown Tribby's follow-up talent or can I leave it at 8? I mean, you depends on if you're strapped for resources or not. If you have resources to spare, go all the way. Because Tribby's damage is non-negligible. She does bring in a good amount of damage for the team. Of course, she's not going to bring as much damage as the main DPS, but she's still up there, right? So if you can afford it, do it. If you can't, then you can leave it at 8 for now. First, it's CH1P, and second, goddamn, I started the 300 revolution. Think about it. A free TTS when you first time follow the owl. Yeah, that's the argument you put out yesterday, and I was convinced by that argument. So thank you, Chip, and every single person who follows me from today on should thank CH1P the second. Because it is thanks to CH1P the second that you guys have a free TTS. There you go. Just don't want to steal from Chevreuse every time. Oh, that's why. Well, I mean, in that case, you might as well just farm another Noblesse set for Bennett specifically, because it is his main set, generally speaking. Unless you play... But yeah, no, never mind. It is his main set. You'll always be Chip for me, Goat. Sorry, CH1P. Yes, it is important. CH1P. I played Arlay Overload so Chevreuse can lower the resistances of the Pyro guy. The only cryo character I have built is Sitlali. Well, you can play Sitlali with Arlecchino. You know, you can do an Arlecchino melt team for that. Now, if you do that, you won't be able to get the what do you call that? The pyro resistance down on the fluid avatar of lava. But honestly, I went at it without that because the team I used was Arlecchino, Shilonen, Bennett, and Yelan. And it still worked out fine, especially because I was mostly using my Arlecchino, right? And it still worked out fine. What about Maide's follow-up? What do you call Maide's follow-up? Do you mean his skill? If it is his skill that you're talking about, full invest in his skill. His skill is the main source of his damage. So that is the thing that you really want to level up. Where was I at? Same like with Tribby? No, because Mightymost does not have a true follow-up attack in the same sense as Tribby. The way he works is with his skill, basically. The thing he uses at 150 stacks. That is part of his skill. That is not a follow-up attack per se. That is still considered his skill, if I recall correctly. Let me check, just so I'm not telling you shit, but it should be still part of his skill. It is part of his skill, because he has several skills. He has Deaths Are Legion, Regrets Are None, Kingslayer Be King, and then the one at 150 is Godslayer Be God. And that is still part of his skill, so you really want that to be maxed out. That is the main source of his damage. What do effects like Hyper Bloom do, by the way? Sorry, I don't play Genshin. Oh god. Basically, in Genshin, you have several different elements, right? You have 7 of them. Dendro is basically plant, Hydro is water, and Electro is electricity, right? So, for Hyper Bloom, you have to apply Dendro to the enemy, and then you have to apply Hydro. You can do it the other way around. Hydro, then Dendro, doesn't matter. But Hydro plus Dendro creates a Dendro core. Basically, it's a green little ball that appears on the field, on the battlefield. That green little ball will explode after some time, or if you have more than 5 of them on the field at the same time, the first one that was created will explode, dealing damage to the enemy. And that is Bloom. For Hyper Bloom, what you want is to apply Electro on that green ball. When you apply Electro on the green ball, it shoots up like a missile, and it is a homing missile that will target the nearest enemy in order to deal damage. That is what is called Hyper Bloom. It is Dendro plus Hydro, and then Electro on the Dendro Bloom core. And there you have it. I'm still farming the EXP books. Oh, okay. Arle, Sitlale, Singcho, and Bennett. I think that team would work. If you have these characters, yeah. I think that team would work on the second half. It will, of course, depend on how well built your characters are, but in my opinion, it will definitely work. I'm scared my dead phone that I still use is at 100% battery. Do you mean like it is always at 100% battery? That is kind of strange. But why are you still using your dead phone? How are you still using your dead phone? Because the entire screen is dead, right? Deidara? How are you doing that? Whatever happened to CH1P the first? If I recall correctly, never mind, I don't recall correctly. I don't remember. I know I asked that question to Chip once, and he answered, but I can't think of the actual reason. I remember why Chip is called Chip, but I don't remember what happened to Chip the First. I think he lost that account or something like that. Just imagine an impromptu damage. You know what, Chip? That is actually an appropriate way of describing Hyperbloom. It is kind of like impromptu. If you have brain dead Nilu, those green balls turn into nukes. True. I mean, basically Nilu detonates the nukes on the ground, whereas when you use Kuki Shinobu for an electro character, she will launch the nukes. And the nukes will go on a little ride, you know, before hitting the enemy. But it is more or less the same thing, yes. If they didn't fix the A10 Barbara bug. I don't know if they fixed that. That's a good question. Are you talking about the fact that when you stick close to the enemy, because of Barbara's Hydro Circle, she could create a shit ton of Dendro cores, which would make Nilu Bloom teams go brr, basically. Is that what you're talking about, Chip? I don't know if they ever fixed that, because I've never tried it myself, to be fair, because I don't really play Barbara. I haven't played Barbara in like 3 years, I think. But yeah, I don't really know if they did that or changed it, I mean. No, I didn't want to launch Steam. My bad, I misclicked. And wait. That is here. Okay. Oh. No, go away, Steam. I am going to launch Genshin Impact, though. Go away, Steam, please. I love you, Steam, but not now. Now is not the time. I said go away. Come on. I'm right-clicking on you. Let me exit Steam. There we go. Okay, finally. I am exiting Steam, and I can launch Genshin. Because ideally, we would like to try and finish Mavuika Story Quest in one stream if possible. If not, of course, we can finish it tomorrow. That being said, I don't really know what to do tomorrow, to be fair, because once again, ideally, I would like to do the Wuthering Waves quest on Saturday. So not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. That way, we still have Wednesday, just in case I'm not able to finish the Wuthering Wave story quest on Saturday. That means I'll still have Wednesday to finish it, and then on Thursday we can go into Augusta. That's a strange way of saying it things, but never mind. We can pull for Augusta and do whatever quest she's in, right? All of that. But other than that, the fact is that there might be a stream where I don't know what to do. So for instance, tomorrow, I'm not sure what to do. If we finish Mavuika Story Quest today, tomorrow I'm not sure. We could do Mizuki's quest, or we can circle back to Zenless Zone Zero for a tiny bit, because I do have some agent stories to do there. Horror? I don't have any horror games. I refuse. I refuse. What is up with you guys and horror games? First it was Ktosh, now it's Swavy as well. Why can't you guys leave me be with your horror games? You know what? Maybe for Halloween. If you guys stick around until Halloween, maybe we can do some spooky games then. There you go. That way I have a couple more months to to prepare myself mentally for this. Let me send it on Discord. Very well. Because this bug was secretly teased Nilu's kid. Fair enough, I suppose so. I mean, technically speaking, what's her name? Barbara just creates the dendro cores, whereas Nilu enhances their explosion, right? So it's the question of, do you want big nukes or do you want a shit ton of tiny explosions, right? Barbara being the shit ton of tiny explosions, whereas Nilu is a few nukes here and there, right? I mean, it is still quite a few of them. I vote for Mizuki Quest. We have one vote for Mizuki's Quest for tomorrow. I will take that vote into consideration. I will wait if someone else has anything else to say. But if no one challenges Deidara's vote, then we will go with Mizuki's Quest. I also cope with Kuching Electrocharged and then play Nuvi second half and do the floors separately. How do I spell separately? Separate. Wait, because of the way you wrote it, it's making me glitch by my brain. Separately. Ah, yeah, it is as I thought. Okay. This is how you type separately, Ktosh. Toggle Twitch off. That way I can send it to YouTube only. There we go. There you go. Things have been done. Deluxe story quest when? Well, I would have to go back in time 4.5 years ago, start streaming then, and then that would be possible. But currently on my account, it's already done. So unless you have a way to go back to the past, then I will never be able to do it again. And I'm not particularly interested in building a new account on Genshin. I already have enough games as it is. Having yet another account on a game where I already have an account is just too much for me. Can you view it on Genshin General on the Discord server? Yes, I can. No, I can't. It's just written #unknown. You don't have access to this link. This link is to a server or a channel you don't have access to. Oh. Well, oof indeed, Chip. And how dare you write oof when I created an emote for you? An emote just for you and you don't even use it. My god, Chip, how could you do this to me? Let me switch scenes to Genshin now that it has loaded up. There you go. I have, what do you call that? I have used Mavuika here. She is here with a team with Shilonen and Yansan. Technically speaking, I do believe that her best team would be with Bennett instead of Yansan, but I've grown used to playing Yansan with Mavuika, and honestly, she's kind of fun to... Go away! God damn it, this kid, Vera, I hate this kid. She always comes up at the worst moments possible, and she sticks close to you. What the fuck is wrong with this kid? Go away, leave me alone. I am fleeing. I am fleeing as far away as I can. There you go. I am fleeing towards Estelle. Estelle is nice with me. There we go. So, we were talking about Yansan. There we go. Yansan is actually fun to play. I will say that. Sorry for the outburst earlier because of the kid, but that kid annoys me. Because sometimes I want to access like Catherine or something like that, and I'm a tiny bit too far from Catherine, but this kid is a tiny bit too close to me. So unfortunately, you know, I talk to her, and I don't want to talk to her. Be right back, we'll get food. Bon appetit to you, Josh. Discord so as that I need to nitro send it on other servers. I never really understood what Nitro did in Discord. I know that, for instance, I can't use my own emotes on my Discord server, or rather, the animated ones. I can use the because on my Discord server, I uploaded all of the emotes that we have on Twitch. So you guys should be able to use them. But in order to use the animated emotes, you have to have Nitro. And that includes me. So I can't even use my own animated emotes on Discord. I have to pay to use my own animated emotes, which is kind of like, seriously. It's kind of stupid when you put it that way, I think. But oh well, it is what it is. Oh, Cinderella Grey was a banger. 9 out of 10. I love Oguri Cap. Wait, what? Wait, Swivy, are you talking about what's the name? Uma Musume's spin-off show? Is that what you mean? And Oguri Cap is another horse. Okay. I assume Oguri Cap may be the what do you call that? Oh no, she's just a supporting character. Okay, I thought she might be the main character, but no. Also, Swivy, you might probably watch the movie 2 series is on YouTube. Oh, I didn't know it was on YouTube. Nice. But I love how Chip is slowly converting some of my viewers into Uma Musume consumers. Whether it is gamers or watchers of the anime and stuff like that. You're converting people slowly but surely. Your horse girl agenda is certainly working, I would say. Now then, to get back into context, we just defeated the Abyss. Mommy Mavuika just punched a hole through the sky, I believe. And Capitano sacrificed himself instead of Mavuika, and he became one with the angels, right? Basically. That is the context of when this quest happened. Once again, I should have done this way before, but I do feel like I have somewhat of a memory of what had happened. After the peace, return to your accommodation and rest. Tonight, you hear a familiar voice in your dreams. Who the hell am I supposed to dream about? No, it was Kinich that punched the sky. Brother, Kinich can't fly. Kinich can only float around while being Spider-Man. Like, Spider-Man can't fly, right? The only one who can fly truly is this girl. Can even go inside of the ceiling of interior building. Wait, am I going to glitch out my Mavuika? I feel like that's exactly what I'm going to do. There we go. Let's move it back. You wish Kinich could fly, but unfortunately that is not one of his abilities. And on top of that, I doubt Kinich would be that strong. How about now? Oh, wait. Ah, yes, Barbug. Love the name of the video, Barbug. Oh, wait, it is a 44-second video? Wait, can I share it on Discord so that everyone knows what I'm looking at? Let me see. Because that way I can, we can do this before I actually launch the quest. And afterwards we can focus on the quest itself. No, where is my browser scene? And I want to capture Discord, please. I said capture Discord? Oh, come on. This thing is annoying. There you go. Okay. Be prepared. Discord or stream? I don't remember what I said. But I am showing it on stream. Because showing it on Discord doesn't make sense because, you know, it's already on Discord and all of that. And happy lurking to you, Swavy. By the way, did you add me yesterday? Yes, I did, Tosh. I actually did it today because I had not seen it earlier. Ah, yes, Chip. We have an emote for lurking now. Now let's see this barbug, as you called it. Do I have sound on this? Yes, I do. Oh, I guess maybe the video itself doesn't have sound. So we have what? Kale Senheizo? Who is Senheizo? I mean, it's the Traveler, I know, but... Yeah. I mean, yeah, the numbers are not that high, but there is a lot of them, right? Because I feel like Nilu would do more damage than this, but there is a lot of... there's just so much going on screen. You can't even see things properly anymore. Oh god. I don't know if they patched that. I wonder. They probably should, because it doesn't feel like this is the intended way to play Barbara. Probably. Especially because Dendro wasn't even a thing when Barbara came out, right? She was a 1.0 character. There should be sound, but I forgot to turn it up. Because my sound right now is at max on Discord, so if there was sound, I should have been able to hear it, I think. It was patched after a day or two. I found that bug. Oh, okay, so it is patched. Oh, sad. It's not like I was going to play what's her face, Barbara. I mean, my Barbara is she still built? I don't remember. Where is she? Barbara. Hey, she's level 80. Oh right, I gave her prototype Amber because I stole her. At first she was on this. She was on Thrilling Tales, but I stole it to give it to my Kokomi, and then I stole Kokomi's to give it to Sitlali, and then I rebuilt one for Kokomi, but I never rebuilt one for Barbara. But yeah, that is definitely there. And I have oh, you know what? I have an unused Favonius Codex. There you go. Have at it. It goes very well with your attire and all of that. So you might as well use it. And we still have Mizuki. Oh man. I really don't know if I should build her or not. Because I kind of want to, but at the same time, she uses characters that I don't have built. Like for instance, she uses Ororon. Where is he? Oh, he wouldn't appear here because he's Electro Boy. Yeah, Ororon. He's here, but he's not built. He has nothing, right? And other than Ororon, who does she use as well? I guess Farina is a must, but she would still need another healer, right? Because Mizuki is not enough of a healer to be able to heal the amount that Farina needs in order to get the full buffs from her. Not found, but pulled off that bug. Okay. No worries, I understand what you mean. She's good in the right abyss. You can play Mizuki with Farina, Yai, and Fischl. Yeah, I guess so. But that's basically one team, right? Because she doesn't work with Beidou, she doesn't work with she doesn't work with the Raiden, that's for sure. Right, she doesn't work with the Raiden, right? Or does she? No, she should work with the Raiden, I think. As long as there isn't a shield, she should work with the Raiden. Oh, right, she doesn't work with Xingqiu, she doesn't work with Yelan. Yelan being one of my favorite characters, so, you know, it's kind of, it feels kind of like a waste. She does same with Beidou, I think. No, she can't work with Beidou. Beidou requires normal attacks to proc her burst attacks. Like when you use Beidou's burst, she will there will be electro attacks on the enemies every time you perform a normal attack, which is why she doesn't work with the Raiden. I mean, Beidou does not work with the Raiden because when the Raiden uses her normal attacks in her burst form, it is considered burst damage and thus not normal attacks, and thus Beidou's procs don't proc. So kind of sad, but yeah. So Mizuki would not work with Beidou. I guess. Can you play like yeah, but I don't think it would work as the same way as it works with Traska. Like for instance, if I had Mavuika and Citlali on the team, would Mizuki be able to proc some melts maybe somehow? I don't really know how that would work. But yeah, no, the main thing would be building Auroron, because I feel like that's the only way to really make her worth it. But that would require me to build 2 different characters, and I just don't have the resources for it. On top of that, I don't really know if I'm going to pull for Flins. And Flins might be an electrocharge character as well. So if that's the case, I might as well just build Flins instead of Auroron. And instead of... I mean, technically speaking, I suppose I could build Auroron and Flins together. Fine. But Mizuki would be out of it because I don't think Flins will work with her. He's supposed to be an on-field main DPS from my understanding. But oh well. Shit, some ads have started. On Twitch. My friend just raised pity on my HSR and it accidentally got fish womb. Oh god, you didn't have to call her fish womb. Oh no. At least call her a fish lady, right? Instead of fish womb, seriously. At 10 pull from 7 pity. Nice. I mean, congratulations. Though, did you want fish lady? Did you want Hysolence? Is the question. Oh wait, the girl here, her name is Hya! It reminds me of the Hollow Investigation Association in ZZZ, the Hya! as I always call it. She's kind of cute, I will say that much. Hello, Hya! Anyway, I will never be able to see her the same way now. We will probably get a new 4-star that works with Lunar Charged anyways. True, I assume that Aino, I believe that's her name, Aino, A-I-N-O, the girl who was linked to Inefa. I assume she will be some kind of Electro or Lunar Charged character. It would make sense given the fact that she has a connection to Inefa, and Inefa is our first Lunar Charged character, right?
To the heavens.
Stop it. There we go. So I would assume it would make sense that Aino would be something like that. I don't even know what element she is, to be fair. So do take what I'm saying with a giant grain of salt. I'm not sure. I was a dot in Jore back then, and Seawoom 9000. Seawoom 9000. Wow, that's definitely a name. Helps, so yeah. Plus reminds me of Su Shang from Honkai Impact 3rd. I mean, we already have Su Shang in Honkai Star Rail. She's there playing with her phoenix that I keep hearing as penis, but, you know, she always says, "Rise, penis," when she uses her ultimate. Which is a very strange thing to say, but it is what she says. We already have a Su Shang. The playable Su Shang. Oh, do you mean like the Su Shang in Honkai Star Rail, the current one, is unplayable? You're not wrong. I mean, she is playable, technically speaking, but she's also not viable in any thing, in anything. I mean, I would be very surprised if anyone managed to clear the Abyss or Stygian Onslaught. Wait, no, not the Abyss, sorry. That's in Genshin. Pure Fiction, Memory of Chaos, or Apocalyptic Shadows with Su Shang. We will... Oh, I read that, by the way. There is a 100k Mora chest in Mavuika's room. Look for it. I believe I have. I believe I've already gotten it. But I'll try to look for it once we get there. Once you see her battle suit, you know it. Wait, which Su Shang do you mean? Do you mean the one who uses a... Well, they all use swords. But like in Honkai Impact 3rd, I remember a Su Shang that I really liked because of the ultimate she was using. When she used her ultimate, it was basically Zhongli's ultimate, but instead of a meatball, it was a giant sword. Are you talking about that Su Shang? Where am I going? Upstairs. I should probably not ride a motorcycle indoors. That's probably very rude of me. I'm sorry. Yeah, that one. I loved playing her. She was very fun to play. And her ultimate animation was great.
We've been sleeping well and eating even better. Now this is the life.
Wait, is this still old Paimon? I can't really tell them apart. God damn it. I mean, we've heard her yesterday. This is old Paimon, right? This is not new Paimon yet. I don't think they've had time to re-record everything, right? So this is old Paimon. Thanks to me and the fact that I'm late in many stories, you guys still get to hear old Paimon. Are you not happy? Are you not entertained by old Paimon? About time we got to live like this.
Exactly! Look, Paimon's tummy is so stuffed. It's all round and plump now. And now it's time for some rest.
Yeah, that is definitely old Paimon. If your ears hurt during at her high-pitched sounds, she's probably old Paimon. I believe that this is old Paimon indeed. Then I believe you're right, Ship, or CH1P the second. What a peaceful feeling. We're normally so busy, it's nice to have some downtime like this every once in a while, between adventures.
We've got trouble.
Oh, come on. Leave me alone. That voice? Is that Sitlali? To hear your voice at a time like this is truly an honor, Granny Itzley. Oh, wrong button.
Cut that out. It's serious. What are you doing sleeping this late? Who are you, me?
No, I am me, and you are you. This reminds me of that one scene from Rush Hour. I don't remember which Rush Hour it was, but it was with Chris Tucker, of course, and he was talking to some Chinese men, and there was the whole dialogue about you are you, you are me, you is blind. It was a whole thing. I couldn't recreate it myself, but I do invite you to watch it. It was very, very funny. It was very racist as well, but it was funny nonetheless.
Come see us in the speaker's chamber once you've cleaned yourselves up. We're waiting for you here.
Well, well, well. I already saved your planet once. Well, your country once. And this is how you treat me. I am disappointed, Granny Itzley. So much for sleeping in. Guess we'll have to head over there. Paimon, wake up. Ah, there you go. Wake up, Paimon. We gotta find Mavuika.
No! Paimon's not done eating yet. Huh? Oh, good morning.
Oh, by the way, do let me know if the the volume for the voices is still good. I didn't change anything, so it should be just as it was yesterday. So I believe we are doing better now, probably. Oh, as the blazing sun. Quest started. After explaining the situation to Paimon, you quickly wash up and head to the speaker's chamber. And thank you, Tosh, for that. Tosh, you, me, you. I'm you, and you're me. He's me, and me is you. Thank you very much, Tosh, for that reenactment of Rush Hour. Although there was a point where you were saying that you is blind, and Chris Tucker thought that he was blind, but in fact he was not. It was you who was blind. I wish they changed this white image and made it black or gray or something a bit darker, you know? I want Genshin Dark Mode. Can we get Genshin Dark Mode, please? Me is not blind. No, not you. Me. Me is blind. Or you is blind.
All right.
No, that's not what I meant to do.
Controlled breathing.
I would
Let's
like
ride.
to that
Rev the engines!
I just wanted to switch characters. God damn it. What kind of Chinese man speaks French? Is that a joke of some kind? What kind of Chinese man speaks French?
I wonder if they've eaten. Or if they've even gotten up. Maybe I should buy some snacks?
Wait, was it still part of Rush Hour? To be honest, my memories of Rush Hour are very vague. I saw that movie like 20 years ago or something like that. From Rush Hour 3. Yeah, okay. I think I watched that movie like 20 years ago. So I do remember some things, but not all the things. Wait, Rush Hour 3. It was in 2007 that Rush Hour 3 came out. So yeah, it's literally been 18 years since I've seen that movie. So, Ktosh, oh my god, Ktosh was not even born when Rush Hour 3 came out. Oh wow, that's something, I suppose.
Oh, don't tell me something came up on their way here.
Relax. I'm sure they're fine.
Ah, there they are.
Ah, I know the clip though. Thank God you do. That way you have not missed on the late 1990s and early 2000s racist jokes. We had a lot of those.
See? Just like I said.
Hello.
Mavuika, see Lolly! We came running as soon as we got your message.
Thank you for coming all this way. Here, have some water and catch your breath first.
Sounds like something major happened.
Well, you could certainly say that. I'll let Seat Lolly explain.
I was born in 2024, but I had a Gen Z childhood. Brother, if you were born in 2024, you're 1 year old right now. I believe you meant to say that you were born in 2014, right? And you weren't even born in 2014. You were born in 2011, 2012, I think, if I recall correctly. Gonna do the main story. Okay. Happy lurking to you, Ktosh.
Strictly speaking, I'm just passing on something I heard as well. Basically, the Wyab passed a truly shocking piece of news to me through the smoke last night. You're aware that Mavuika's not the first Pyro Archon, yes? On occasion, there were those who lived longer than an ordinary human. Not unlike my situation. But all in all, the title has changed hands many times.
Yeah, thus far we know that.
And now, the Wyab have sensed a special surge within the ley lines. A truly ancient soul is about to return to the mortal realm.
2011. Ah, I was right. You were born indeed in 2011. Because if you were born in 2024, managed to still write in chat, it would be quite impressive. But also I would be quite worried. Like, what is a 1 year old doing on my streams?
His name is Xbalanque.
Ah, Xbalanque. That's how I want to pronounce that name. Just because that's how I would read it in, like, with a French accent, I guess. X. Because it doesn't make sense. Right? To have an X right before a B, it doesn't make sense according to what, how we French people structure our words and stuff like that. And even in English, I think, there aren't words that start with an X followed by a B, right? But this is obviously not French or English. But still, so Xbalanque, that's how she said it, right? Let me hear it again just in case. No, that was not the right button.
His name is Xbalanque.
Xbalanque? Ah, yeah, so it's a she, not a Sha. I see. Which is kind of funny because Sha means cat in French, but never mind that. Not the point. Also, I probably need to get some ZZZs now, I guess. Au revoir and probably see you later at 4 or 5 a.m. Good night to you, Chip. Rest well. I hope you will sleep more than a few hours like that. I hope that you sleep well and that you rest well. Xbalanque. That's a good one. Xbalanque. There you go. We will call him that from now on. Thank you, CH1P the second, and a good night to you. And maybe we'll see you later. If the streams last long enough and if you don't sleep enough.
Xbalanque? But isn't he the very, very
Yes, that's him. The first Pyro Archon.
And if I recall correctly, he was the one who stole the flame from the Pyro Sovereign, right? I think, or something like that. It's been a while.
According to legend, he was the greatest of heroes and leaders, and the one who made a deal with the ruler
Yeah.
of death, thereby creating the rules that saved Natlan's ley lines.
That I remember because we saw flashbacks of it during the Archon quest.
Hasn't he been dead like a really long time? How can he be resurrected?
Even in Natlan, it's impossible for someone as ancient as him to ever return. Still, nothing's off the table when Xbalanque is concerned.
Well, I mean, if he made a deal with the ruler of death, then maybe he can come back to life?
Hence why this really is something major.
But what would happen, like, if he comes back, does that mean that we get 2 Pyro Archons? Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Is that a thing?
Let me be clear about this. I did not mishear, nor is the Wyab mistaken. We would never jest about something like this.
Yeah, but why are you so alarmed? Like, what's the matter if we have a second Pyro Archon that is actually the first?
Don't worry. Both the Traveler and I have complete faith in your abilities. Whose interpretation of the Wyab's will could we trust if not yours?
Yeah, that's the one thing I'll never be modest about. But the fact I'm not wrong about this only further begs the question. Just why is Lord Xbalanque suddenly about to be resurrected now?
That is a good question. And more importantly, why is he getting resurrected after the fight against the Abyss is done? Like, if anything, he should have been resurrected before the fight was done so he could have helped us against the Abyss.
As you can see, Lali's even more concerned about this than I am. Still, it's understandable. Waiting to find out the whole truth must be torture for a great shaman who can only peep at the outcomes without knowing the causes.
Mavuika, I hope you'll approach this with a measure of caution. Depending on how things go, everything could change or nothing at all. Well, I think you know what I mean.
Do you mean that Xbalanque would want to take Mavuika's place as the Pyro Archon?
I do. Xbalanque's arrival will shake our nation. After all, we still don't know if he's satisfied with the outcome of this war.
Well, I mean, we kicked the Abyss's ass, we protected Natlan, saved a lot of people. What is there to be unhappy about?
Wait, do you think he'll come and find you?
Huh! Well, you can't just up and say things like that. You scared me half to death.
Well, I mean, she has a good point. She has a good question there.
That's actually pretty likely. Think about it. People in the same line of work tend to have some similarities, right? Maybe all Pyro Archons share my disposition.
I don't want to meet him. I haven't really mentally prepared myself yet for such a grand occasion.
Wait, is Lali all up in arms like this because she's just fangirling over Xbalanque? Is that why? I thought this was something like maybe dangerous, or like perhaps Xbalanque would want to fight Mavuika for the in order to become again the Pyro Archon or something like that. But no, this is just Lali being a fangirl.
Anyway, my job was just to pass on the message and bring the Traveler over. Now that that's dealt with, you can discuss the pilgrimage. I'm done here.
Wait! Where are you going, Sea Lali?
Back to bed! You have no idea how much that scared me. I was up all night. Ugh, can barely keep my eyes open. Nighty-night.
Nighty-night indeed. Alright then. And what's this about the pilgrimage?
It's like I said before. Our cultural legacy shouldn't end with our triumph over our suffering. Instead, it'll burn brighter than ever. So, the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame has been given new meaning. We have chosen to turn it into a pure athletic competition, promoting fair play and encouraging the personal growth of contestants.
And this is how the Olympic Games have been born.
And this grand tournament will begin soon.
Ooh, that sounds awesome!
I'm itching to sign up, I think.
Heroes are drawn to tournaments like this, and naturally, you're no exception. The news of Lord Xbalanque's impending resurrection may be a bombshell, but I believe that we should keep our focus on the pilgrimage.
Huh. Okay. So, not in a hurry to find him, huh?
That's right. I've already informed the tribes that we'll be hosting the next tournament right away. It'll help sweep away the shadows cast by the war. Preparing supplies, cleaning up and remodeling the competition venues, recruiting staff for logistics, moral support, and pre-tournament weather forecasting. All of that's been assigned. We need to make sure everything is completed well and on schedule first.
The way she explains this, it makes me feel like this is a tutorial for some kind of an event where you would have to manage something, kind of like what happened in the last Fontaine event, you know, the one where we had the film festival, I believe, and where we met Escoffier and all of that. It feels like this is just a prelude to something like that.
Traveler, Paimon, you are our cherished friends and a part of our nation. I'd like to invite you to serve as special supervisors for this event.
This is what this is exactly it. This is a tutorial for an event. I don't think that is truly the case, of course, but it feels like it. It would be my honor.
Paimon can do it too?
Of course. On that note, my two new supervisors, would you come with me to check on the progress of each of the tribes?
Sure. Does that mean that we have to travel all over Natlan?
Sure!
That's gonna take a while. By the way, we are here, and if I recall correctly from what Ktosh mentioned, this is where the chest was supposed to be, right? I think. If I recall correctly, it was behind that door, but I could be wrong, so I'll circle all the way, and yeah, no, it was most likely there.
Quick as a flash!
The ceiling? What? You gonna tell me this chest is on the ceiling? Okay, you know what? I will trust you, and we'll go there. How do I type ceiling? I believe it has two L's. How the fuck do you want me to go towards the ceiling? Or do you mean like on top of the roof? Because right now I can't access the ceiling. There is no ceiling, kind of. So yeah, it has to be outside, right? But like I said, I do believe I've already found it because it rings a bell. But it's been a while since I've been here, so I could be wrong. Sitlali, give us the power to fly, please.
Take me up.
Let's ride!
Ah, I am stuck. No! Stop, bro, I'm stuck. Stop, stop letting me be stuck. Ah, come on, this again. Not what I meant to do.
Rise like smoke.
And there is nothing. Well, I mean, there was an easy way for me to do this. There you go. Oh, wait. What is that?
Rise like smoke.
I found something. I promise we will go to the people of the springs afterwards. But what is this? A challenge here? It's supposed to be down. How much down am I supposed to go? Is there no... Oh, wait. There should be a door here. Is it this thing? Wait. Oh, this! Oh yeah, there we go. Anyway, that was not the point. But I did manage to find something, I suppose. Where am I supposed to go exactly? There, okay. Let's teleport away. But Ktosh, like I've mentioned, I do believe I have already found that chest.
We're here! This is our first stop!
Looks like someone's in a good mood.
Of course! Paimon's here as a special supervisor this time! It's only been a few days, but Paimon's back and cooler than ever!
I'm sorry, Paimon's letting this get to her head again.
It's nothing. We've got a long road ahead, so it's good that she's so motivated. Pretty much all we need to do is talk to everyone and confirm how the preparations for the pilgrimage are going.
Hold on a sec. Take a look over there. See that? Someone's fishing. It's them!
Ah, our iconic trio. And Ktosh, you will be happy, because a certain Kinich might be here.
It's a quartet, you
Oh, fuck.
insolent ignoramuses! A quartet! How dare you treat the almighty Dragon Lord like a subhuman! If anything, I'm superhuman! Wait, no! Draconian!
Yeah, that's the thing, how you're not human at all.
Why, hello there, Ahau. And you three? What are you up to?
We're fishing, Archon. Mualani says if we're lucky, we might catch someone really special.
What do you mean catch someone really special? When you fish, aren't you supposed to catch fish? Not people. Unless you're talking about Hysolence, but that's she's in the wrong game.
Yeah, like that punk Xbalanque. He's such a pathetic little...
You want to fish Xbalanque? What, is it like kind of how we fished out Paimon from the ocean?
My apologies. Ahau clearly hasn't earned his ticket to see the sun today. We didn't mean any offense. When Kachina and Mualani were talking about fishing, they meant it literally, with hook and bait.
Lowly servant! How dare you beat up the almighty Dragon Lord for some ancient fogey that you only know by name? You'll pay for this! I'll start with some chili in your water skin.
I mean, if you're the almighty Dragon Lord, you shouldn't be beaten up, right? There is that. If you were truly almighty, no one would beat you up. By the way, if you think I'm somewhat weird, remember there are people like... Oh. I mean, do you really think there are people like Ahau in the real world? Because Ahau is a character, right? So he's a... I mean, I suppose he's a caricature of what some people truly are, right? I just hope I never meet someone like Ahau in the real world, or even on the chat or something. Because I don't know how I would deal with that person. I mean, on chat, I would probably ban them. Because I find Ahau incredibly annoying. I do find some of the things that you write a bit weird, Tosh. But I've never found you annoying, you know? Ahau, on the other hand, I've always found him very annoying.
Ah, so you've heard about his impending return. Did Zitlali mention that to you?
Mm-hmm. We ran into her on the road not too long ago. She seemed to be falling asleep standing up, and kept mumbling about something.
Oh no! Why is Xbalanque coming back now? Did we screw something up? We couldn't have, right? But what else could have alarmed him so much? Wow, that sounds just like her.
And now that you're done, scram.
Yes, please go away. Thank you, Ktosh. See, I keep wanting to call Kinish Ktosh because of you, Ktosh, I guess. But yeah, thank you very much, Kinish.
To be honest, it's been bothering me quite a lot. Under normal circumstances, it shouldn't be possible for us to meet Lord Xbalanque, right? So, does this mean something's wrong?
Or perhaps it's the opposite. Perhaps it's because we won against the Abyss that he decided to show up again. Perhaps it's to congratulate us on our conquest of the Abyss. Well, it's not exactly a conquest, we just repelled it, I suppose. But you know what I mean, right? Why do we always think of things as being potentially bad when in fact they could be potentially good?
As you can see, there are many people that are thinking along those same lines. I believe that...
Hey, we've got a bite!
Wait, she really fished out a dude? Fucking hell. I will grab a screenshot of that, but how does she... And how does she have the strength to pull a dude like that off? Like, because, I mean, when we fished Paimon, I'm like, okay, why not? Paimon is relatively small, right? She probably doesn't weigh all that much. Whereas this guy looks like at least a teenager, if not an adult, or a young adult, or something like that. How does she have the strength to do that?
Help! Help! Something's pulling on me!
It's what's going to save your life. Are you having leg cramps? Help!
Wait, there is a girl as well? So you're telling me that Mualani has the strength to pull 2 people off from her fishing cane thingy. Mualani can crush your skull? I'm not asking about your fetishes, Deidara. I know plenty of people want to have their skull crushed between thick thighs. I don't know how thick her thighs are specifically because I've never really looked into that. Not exactly a Mualani fan. I mean, I do like her personality, her design, less so. But you guys do whatever you want, right?
Hold your breath for now. We'll get you out right away.
With everyone's help, you managed to rescue the drowning people. I did say that in the bad way. What bad way are you talking about? The bad way in the sense that she would actually kill us? Or the bad way in the sense that it is somewhat sexual and I don't know how old Mualani is.
Thank you so much, everyone. Wait, why is her Archon here?
Well, to save you, of course. Maybe.
But would you look at that? You actually caught some people after all.
Yeah, that is actually quite surprising.
Thanks for your help. Otherwise, that sudden bout of leg cramps might have ended our entire surfing squad.
Wait, I can't tell. Is this transparent and we're seeing her skin? Or is it just the skin-colored triangles on her dress? I think this is I don't know. This is strange. Because it would be strange for it to be transparent or to be a hole in the dress, right? So it has to be skin-colored triangles that are a perfect match for her skin tone. That's something, I suppose. Beware of the cutie patooties. Are you talking about Mualani? Mualani is definitely cute. I will give you that.
2 of us are in charge of transporting supplies. After safely delivering some of the equipment, medicine, and a few other things for the tournament, we had some time to spare, so...
You decided to drown yourself?
Didn't warm up before going into the water, did ya?
Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll, leave you to it then.
Damn, bro got some abs.
We'll never forget how you saved us. We know you're busy, though, so no need to worry about us. We'll see you around.
For some reason, I feel like they're kind of suspicious. Yeah.
Well, you gotta give it to Mualani. When she wants something to happen, then it just happens.
Wait, but she wanted to fish out Xbalanque, right? Does that mean that one of them was Xbalanque? I don't think... I know for a fact that is not the case, but still. Triangles? Yes, we were talking about the triangles on her dress. Or do you mean that the triangle girl was cute?
Then it won't be long before she reels in Xbalanque himself. Now that'll be a wonder of wonders.
I think Mualani is in her early 20s. You know what? Actually, it would make sense. She owns a shop, right? Now that I think about it. I don't think a teenager could own a shop, right? I hope. I don't know. But if Mualani is indeed around her early 20s, like Josh mentioned, then I suppose you can dream of her crushing your head with her thighs. I don't really get the crushing part. Like, gently placing your head between her thighs, sure, why not? But why crush it? Like, crushing hurts.
I was just thinking, what if he enjoyed swimming like the rest of us? It's easy enough for anyone who loves the water to end up here, so might as well give it a try. It'd be a great chance to say hi to him.
Though, now that I think about it, Mualani is a surfer, right? So I would assume that she would have strong thighs, right? Because, I mean, I've never surfed myself, so I have no idea what kind of muscles you need to be able to surf properly. But I do assume that given that it is a sport, indeed, you do need to be fit and all of that. Oh, I suppose you do a lot of swimming when you're surfing, and swimming kind of works out pretty much all of your muscles. So at the end of the day, it all works out, right? So I guess she is quite strong, probably.
I used some commemorative badges for the stadium as a special bait. He's never been to present-day Natlan, so it'll all be new to him. I'm sure he'll be thrilled.
Don't worry, Al, that is just problems for Kinich. Wait, is there a ship between Kinich and Mualani? I have to admit, because they look more like teenagers to me, I've never really thought about shipping them. But I guess Kinich and Mualani? Oh, why not? Why not? I could see that. Why not? Though I would say that that when they go on dates, it must be awkward to always be accompanied by a how, right? There always has been. I hate it. Why do you hate it, Ktosh? Who are you shipping your beloved Kinich with? Because I know you love Kinich, but who are you shipping him with if it's not with Mualani? I'd rather Kinich with Yeah, but brother, they don't even know each other. I don't think they've ever met, at least not as far as we know. Toma has never been to Natlan. He's been back in Mondstadt, I believe, at some point. But yeah, he's mostly been in Natlan, in Mondstadt and in Azuma, right? And Kinich, I don't think he's ever left Natlan. Oh no, there was that one time where he was in Fontaine, right, with the others. Or was he? Yes, he was? No, he wasn't. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. He was indeed there, I think. Yeah, he was helping the investigation. Okay, it's getting back to me. But I don't believe he's ever been to either Mondstadt or Inazuma. In this quest, it reinforces it. Oh, interesting. Are we going to see a developing relationship between Mualani and Kinich? That'd be interesting. Why not?
And before you say anything, anything's possible. On the off chance this'll work, it's worth a try no matter how unlikely it is. Just like playing the lottery.
As you can see, the power of friendship sustains their faith in the theory.
Aha, the power of friendship. You call it friendship for now, but maybe later on it could be something more.
Well, what about you then? Given your personality, isn't your continued presence a testament to the power of friendship too?
Mualani is just better with Bennett? Huh. I'm genuinely thinking about it. That's why I don't like it. I mean, I kind of speed ran through the story of the event. It was nice and all of that, but I was just trying to get it done, you know? I did not skip the dialogue or anything, but yeah, I kind of speed ran things. So I'm not sure. But the thing is, I feel like Bennett is too immature to be in a romantic relationship. And he's too young. Especially if you tell me that Mualani is in her early 20s. I don't believe Bennett is older than like 15 or 16, right? Bennett is still a teen. So, yeah, no. I don't like that one. Bennett with Mualani. I feel like there is something wrong there.
Ha! She saw right through you, my foolish lackey. Silly, naive child. Now, witness the scorn of Kahula Hat! Ow!
I wish the animation lined up with the actual dialogue line. It would have been much funnier, I think. But yeah, I kind of saw that coming, especially because I had read the subtitles already. But oh well. Bennett is 16. Yeah, but you know that's not legal, right? Like if you are a 20-year-old and you want to date a 16-year-old, that's questionable at best. Really questionable. Just give Bennett like 5 years and it will be good. Oh my god. That's what every person who may be interested in younger folks would say, to not say their name. Bennett is too sudden, meanwhile Kinich may have years with Moalani as a friend. That is true. They have an already existing relationship, and I do feel like the best romantic relationships begin with a friendship first, right? I mean, they can start right away as being a romantic relationship, but over time, you want to have your romantic relationship also be a friendship, in my opinion. At least in my experience, that's how I should put it. At least in my experience, that's what feels best to me. Now, other people may believe otherwise. So, in my opinion, it does make sense that Kinish, you know what, over time, maybe he would develop something about Moalani. Though technically, because they've known each other for so long, maybe they only see each other as brother and sister, because that is also a thing that can happen, right? So, it would be strange if Kinich saw Moalani as a sister, but then developed romantic feelings for her. I mean, since they are not actual siblings, it's okay, I suppose. But it must be a weird shift, right, in your head.
Picking up where we left off before, Sitlali never makes mistakes with her messages, so I believe that it would be best for you to meet with Lord Xbalanque. That should quell any unnecessary speculation.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. But for now, what I need to do is check on the status of the preparations for the upcoming pilgrimage.
Wait, who do we ship Mavuika with? We can't ship her with Xbalanque because I know he will turn out to be a child.
Seems like the people of the Springs have done a great job.
Though he used to not be a child, right? So maybe we could ship them back then. Although I would want to ship Xbalanque with the ruler of death, with Renova. I don't know why. They just made a deal, right? There was nothing more to it than that, I believe. Shilonen? Oh, Shilonen and Mavuika. Oh, you know what? I could see it. It would be a very funny couple, I think. That's a good idea, Aktosh. Thank you.
Yep, don't worry. We only came here to fish after finishing all of our work. We're all done, all three of us.
Everyone at the Children of Echoes has been hard at work too. I only came here after finishing my tasks for today. It looked like everyone else was about finished too.
Nah, Renova is mine. Fair enough, fair enough. But you know what? Thanks to Ktosh, Renova is back to being yours and yours only, right? That way we can put, what do you call that? We can put Shilonen and Mavuika together, and you can be with Renova.
Same for the Scions of the Canopy. We're all wrapped up.
Ah, great. That means we don't have to travel to their tribes as well. That will save us a few days of traveling, right?
Now that's efficiency. I trust you. Well, looks like we won't have to make the trip to your tribes then. Everyone, this iteration of the pilgrimage holds great importance to Natlan as it is now. You must pull together and work as one, creating the best atmosphere possible for all our participants.
Sure. Don't know why you'd worry about this stuff. You're always so ready to pounce on and fight just about anything. Why, you even dare to disrespect the almighty Dragon Lord!
Yeah, because there isn't much to respect.
Remind me again, has Ahau done anything besides talk?
She's got a point.
I'll send the dirtiest jobs his way right this instant.
What are you doing to me, you son of a... hey! Let me go!
You son of a what? I wonder how Ahau would have finished that sentence.
It's always a party with those three. Seems like we can check off the people of the springs.
Oh no, now that I think about it, because, we've been listening to Ahau and all of that, and so I really, really wanted to see Kokoku, right? Kakuku. Fucking hell. Every time I can't pronounce his name properly. Let me check it. Genshin, Ifa, Kakuku. Okay, so it is Kakuku. Oh my god. Yeah, I wanted to see Kakuku, but by this point, this is version 5.3, technically speaking, right? Ifa wasn't even there then, right? So we're not going to be able to see Kakuku. I'm so disappointed. I love seeing Kakuku. He's the only pet, I guess, that I find very cute and adorable and extremely funny. He's the exact opposite of Ahau, in my opinion. By the way, why didn't we just kill Dottore when we first met? I think MC and Nahida wins. Nope, we do not. We do not win at all. No way, bro. Exactly, that's my answer to what you just said earlier. No way, bro. We're not winning against Dottore. Because Dottore, if I recall correctly, you guys mentioned it a few streams ago, Dottore is number 2 of the Fatui Harbinger. Arlecchino is number 4. And she whooped our ass. No, it's not plot armor though. Arlecchino whooped our asses when we fought her during her story quest. Dottore is presumably even stronger. It doesn't always equate to combat strength, I know. But if the guy is capable of creating multiple versions of himself at different age, like the bro has literal magic, right? He's not even using the elemental system, he's using actual magic. Kind of like the Hexen Circle people, right? And the witches from the Hexen Circle. Maybe they are using the same kind of magic or something. But Dottore would absolutely destroy us, right? So even with Nahida's help, I don't think we would have been able to win. It would have been very, very difficult. And even Nahida, at the tail end of the Sumeru quest, Nahida did not want to fight him. So when they were negotiating over the over those things, the chess pieces, Nahida just tried to bluff Dottore by saying, oh no, if I destroy the Gnosis, then maybe it will awaken the Heavenly Principle. And Dottore might not want to fight the Heavenly Principle. But the only reason why Nahida did that is because she herself was not confident in fighting him, I would assume, right? So, yeah. I don't think Dottore is that easy to kill. On top of that, even if we killed him, back when we met him, Dottore still had his segments. So there were other Dottores. So even if you killed one, there would be others on top of that. So yeah, no, Dottore, I doubt we'll be able to kill him anytime soon.
Oh, wait, 4! No, sorry, 4.
Nah, Paimon, it's okay. You can forget about Ahau. What about Raiden versus Dottore? I mean, Raiden Prime. I genuinely don't know. I mean, I believe that the first few Harbingers on the list, like number 1, number 2, number 3, etc., are supposedly on par with Archons in terms of power. They are supposedly on par with Archons. So, unsure of who would win. It would definitely be a very interesting fight, but I don't know who would win. And hello to you, Mihai. Welcome to the stream. The new Genshin event with the picture taking isn't voiced at all. Not even Paimon's new VA has voiced the event. Ah, did I even start that? Oh no, I forgot. I saw that new event, but I forgot to start it today when I was doing my dailies. My bad. But
the engines.
The thing is, not all events are voiced, right? I do believe that some events are often not voiced, if I'm not mistaken. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
There she is, right over there.
Yeah, but didn't Raiden slash the big island in 3 parts? I believe it was just into 2 parts, but still, it is quite the feat indeed. But, I mean, the problem with the Harbingers is that we don't really know anything that they've done to compare their level of destruction or their level of power against, right? We can't really compare in terms of feat accomplished, right? But what we do know is that, I mean, I don't remember who, but I remember that someone told us that the Fatui Harbingers, the first few of the list, are as strong, if not stronger, than some of the Archons. So, like, if she can destroy 1/4 of the Inazuma, can't she just one-shot every Fatui? No. No, I don't think that would be the case. I mean, if you even look at Capitano's fight against Mavuika, he went toe-to-toe against an Archon. And, I mean, he was wounded at the end, sure, but I feel like he didn't put his whole heart into that fight, in my opinion. I feel like Capitano could have given us a better show of that. But no, she wouldn't be able to one-shot every Fatui Harbinger. She could certainly one-shot some of them. I mean, she killed Signora, right? But I don't, like, for instance, I think that the battle, a battle between Arlecchino and Raiden would be a tough fight, I think. Because I feel like Signora might not have been as powerful as someone like Arlecchino, especially because Arlecchino has some kind of special flames and all of that. So even Arlecchino, I feel like she could probably take on the Raiden. Probably. I have no, what do you call that? I have no evidence of it, because we just don't know. But it's a gut feeling that she would be able to take on the Raiden. I don't think she would, because I don't think she wants to, because she's just doing whatever she needs to for her kids and for the Tsaritsa, right? What about the kid that won against Mavuika? What kid that won against Mavuika? I don't know who you're talking about there. I just woke up from a 2-hour nap after eating a burger, fries, and some sausages. Ah, wait, Mihai, Ktosh wanted some fries. Would you mind sharing those with him? But I hope you enjoyed your meal. Capitano power was too low. I mean, his possibilities, like 20% of his prime. Ktosh, that is a spoiler. Ah. Ah, well, in that case, Ktosh, I shall delete your message. But it's kind of too late since I've already read it and all of that. Oh wait, I can't delete your message on YouTube? Huh. Wait. That's lame. Oh no, I can, but I have to go into the YouTube chat, exactly. I can't just use my there we go. I can't use my my thingy. I can't use the application that I use to moderate and all of that. Oh, I thought that was in the Archon quest. My bad. Well, it isn't. And now I kind of know what's going on. Well. Let's move on and talk about something else. That way, maybe if people join in, like Fantasy Pants, maybe they won't know what we're talking about, and that's a good thing. So they won't be spoiled by the story. But hello to you, Fantasy Pants, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. What did you want me to share? I didn't catch that. Oh, it's just that Ktosh started the stream by saying that he wanted some fries. So since you mentioned eating some fries, I was like, you know what? Why not share them with Ktosh, if you could be so kind.
See, Lolly! Didn't you say you were going to get some more sleep? Why are you still here?
The chief came to me for help just now. Not like I can just ignore someone in need and go back to bed, now can I?
Wait. How long did it take us to go to the people of the springs and come back, and she's still up and about? Like, did it take like 10 minutes or something? Because I mean, I know I teleported myself there, sure, but I don't think that's an option like in lore. The Traveler is supposed to be able to teleport using the ley lines of the teleport systems, but I don't think Mavuika could do that with us, probably, I think. I'm confused. I will, but here in Romania we eat fries that have garlic mixed with water on top of them. Sorry. Garlic on top of... I mean, garlic with fries, why not? But water on top of your fries? Doesn't that make them soggy or something? Because, like... Yeah, that would make them soggy. I feel like that wouldn't be really nice to eat, as far as I can tell. Around 4 hours. Thank you for your input, Tosh. Oh, my beloved Sitlali, why couldn't you come home to me? I don't know. Maybe it was because she was too tired and she wanted to sleep. Apparently, she's very tired. She couldn't sleep last night because of the Wyob's revelation.
What? You didn't tell him that you stayed up all night?
I just told him about Xbalanque's imminent return, and told him to be prepared. There was no need to mention anything else.
Right! You still got a reputation to maintain, huh? Can't have people thinking Granny Eatsley would lose sleep over something like this.
Ugh, now you're making fun of me too, huh? Ugh, so even children are ridiculing me now. This cannot stand.
Serial... Oh. Tosh, I refuse to read your message. I will voluntarily ignore what you just wrote.
And you! Do you also think I'm just trying to keep up appearances?
Nope, not me. Would never think that. Not at all. Really not. Please don't murder me with your stare.
And you too! What about you, Mavuika?
Perhaps you should have some more respect for your Archon, right?
No, of course not. Relax, Sitlali. Xbalanque was no ordinary person. He loved this land as much as we do and managed to forge a miracle through the ruler of death. I don't think he'll give us too hard a time.
Even though I've never known him, I feel the same way. I don't, but I'll go with whatever the traveler is saying, but I mean, for now, I don't have an opinion. I don't feel one way or another. That's what I'll say.
If that's what even the two of you think, then my worrying seems even more unnecessary. All right, I get it. That's just the kind of paranoid old hag I am.
We never said that. You said those words yourself, so don't blame us for it.
That means I can go get some shut-eye then. You can take a look around yourselves. And if you need any help, feel free to go find the chief. Or Auroron.
I'll go see the chief, because I feel like Auroron is just going to talk to us about his vegetables, you know? It's not really going to help us much. You mix chopped up garlic with water and carefully pour it on top of your fries. Careful enough to not pour too much so they are soggy, and not too little so that you barely feel the garlic taste. Why not just put the garlic on the fries instead of in the water? I wonder. Or you can even, if you're using oil to fry your fries, well, I suppose, if you're using oil to fry your fries, then you could put some garlic directly into the oil so that the garlic's taste will simmer in the oil and thus simmer as well in the and get absorbed by the fries. Maybe I've never actually tried it, but I feel like that should work. But it's just the idea of water on top of my fries is something that I do not like. Are you off or are you Auroron? Ah, God.
The chief should be overseeing the preparation of the woven scrolls required for the tournament right about now. And as for Auroron, I believe he said he was going to do some handicrafts at the valley entrance.
Ah, not tending to vegetables, I guess, then. Because we reuse the oil. Ah, fair enough.
Come on, you're making it sound like it's my first time here. Rest well and stop worrying so much. We'll discuss the tournament with Auroron.
All right, then. Good night, everyone. And don't go thinking that Granny Eatsley doesn't like hanging out with you just because she's not around all the time.
No, don't worry, I get it. You have a life and you have sleeping issues, evidently. I shall not blame you for that. Find Ororon. Okay. We can certainly do that. Ah, but I can't fly anymore. Wait, where is he? I don't see him. Where is Oro? Oh, okay, he just popped in. Wait! Is that who I think it is? It is!
What if I put this piece of rope here? Oh, and this wooden dummy.
It is Kakuku. He is here. Wait, so we already met Kakuku by 5.3? Shit, because I thought that Aoife showed up much later on, long after this. But I guess we met him. Nice. I wanted to see Kakuku, so I'm very happy. You know what? I am very happy. And hello to you, Raina Ellis. Welcome to the stream. I really love Setlali's space bun type headwear, whatever it is. I'm trying to think about it. I think I am visualizing what you're talking about, and I have no idea what it is either. But it is, it does look good on her, I suppose. But yeah, I am trying to figure out what it is, but I can't think of it. Is it related to the quest why you're using a full Natlan team? Yeah. I decided to go with a full Natlan team because we're doing the quest, Mavuika's quest, and more importantly, I wanted to use Mavuika since we're using the since we're doing Mavuika's story quest and all that. I felt like it made sense to use Mavuika here, and Mavuika's best team is the Natlan team, right? I mean, you could replace Yansan with Bennett, and that's what I mentioned earlier today when I started Genshin. You can replace Yansan with Bennett. It would probably make the team even better. But, what do you call that? At the end of the day, I decided to go with Yansan just because, you know, it just makes sense, right? Isn't Raina Ellis and Fantasy Pants the same guy / girl? Ah, you're right! I suppose I did not notice, but it is the same the same profile picture. Yeah, same person. My YouTube name didn't update in time. Okay. Very well. So I suppose I shall call you Reina, right? Not Fantasy Pants, right? Since you decided to change. I'll call you Reina if that's okay with you. We've met Kakuku in 5.3 in Mavuika's story, but I don't think at that time he was voiced. Ah, well, okay, wait. Let's see if you're right or not, Mihai, because I don't know. This is the first time I've seen him in this quest specifically. I pray to all the gods that he's voiced. Please tell me he's voiced. Yes, he is. Say more. Talk more.
No? Then what about this?
No way, bro.
Yes, he's here. Yes way, bro. We have our boy Kakuku. He's here. Ah, I love it.
Voice. Sounds like Auroron's talking to someone. Let's go see what he's up to.
Although maybe, Mihai, you weren't wrong in the sense that maybe Kakuku was not voiced just because, you know, we had voice actor problems back in 5.3. So maybe that's why you don't remember having him voiced. But since then, they have been patching up everything that was missing and all of that, right?
What you up to, Auroron?
Oh, hello.
But I will say that for Kakuku here, his name was not appearing on the bottom bar. We only had triple question marks, right? Which means that we haven't met him. So technically speaking, we met him during Mavuika's story quest, whereas I only met him during Inefa's quest, right? It was an event, if I recall correctly, because I've truly met him there. But I guess we already knew him had I done Mavuika's story quest in the right order.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, hello.
A bird?
No, a juvenile Kukasaurus. This one looks a little different from the others, though. Yeah, a very special look indeed.
Well, more importantly, he's not just special in the sense that he looks different, he can talk. Other Kukasaurus can't talk. Is he your pet, Ororon?
The heck are you on about?
I love his voice. I love the way he speaks.
Whoa, he's quick on his feet. That retort was instant. For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
I love the fact that he's flapping his wings like really fast, because that is more or less what would really happen. Because we are used to seeing Paimon floating around without wings or anything like that, right? But here we actually see the bird actually fly and not just float around without, like, with the use of magic or something like that. So it's kind of funny to see him flapping like that.
Did Paimon just say something wrong? Oh wow, no way, bro.
I do feel like his voice is slightly lower than the rest of the characters.
What the heck?
Don't worry about him. He's just... how should I describe him?
I believe, yeah, Kokuku's voice sounds lower in terms of volume for some reason. I can't do shit about that, unfortunately. Don't tell me he's also some kind of elder? He definitely seems pretty important. Yes, he is very important.
No, he's an assistant at Aoife's clinic, and one of my friends. His name is Kokuku.
Well, he is important.
The heck are you on about? Is that not his name? Oh wow, no way, bro.
Seems like he's just repeating a few sentences over and over.
Yeah, that's what he does. Those are all Aoife's catchphrases, so Kokuku picked them up after hearing them day after day.
Kokuku's wings literally work overtime to keep him floating. They are so tiny. True. I mean, technically speaking, these tiny wings of his should not make him float at all. In terms of physics, Kokuku defies physics. But it is very cute.
The last time I delivered some vegetables to the people of the springs, I ran into Ahau, who was there for a soak in the hot springs. Ahau and Kokuku were stuck in an endless back and forth argument.
My god, I mean, while I do really like Kokuku, speaking to Kokuku is kind of complicated, right? Because he does tend to repeat the same phrases over and over because that's basically all he has. Which is already a lot, given the fact that, generally speaking, Kukasaurs are not able to speak in English and all that. But I feel like, yeah, Ahau is kind of an idiot trying to get a conversation with Kokuku, you know? Because you know he can't win, because Kokuku is just going to repeat the same things over and over. So there is no point, especially given the types of conversation that Ahau tends to have, right? It just makes no sense. Ah, well, it is Ahau after all. Anyway, why did you explain the whole story of Genshin in the description of the stream? Because that's the description that I put every time. There is a bit of a description, like in the description of my streams on YouTube, I always put a bit of a description about the game itself, and then afterwards I will describe exactly what I'm going to do in the stream. So, for instance, I noted that today we will be doing a Mavuika story quest, we'll focus on that, and that it deals with the potential return of Xbalanque. Basically that. But that is what I do in every single one of my videos, because I feel like if someone shows up and doesn't know anything about the game, well, at the very least, they have somewhat of a synopsis of what Genshin is. Ahau sees someone his size and he just decides he gotta show his dominance. True. True. I mean, for once, maybe because Kokuku is actually as tiny as Ahau, maybe Ahau thought that for once he could actually dominate someone instead of getting flung around like Kinich did earlier. I just imagine Kokuku swearing while arguing with Ahau. Ahau, you stupid bird, leave me alone before I, the mighty dragon, fry you to a crisp. Kokuku, fuck you, bro. It would be very funny. If only Genshin were allowed to use these things. If only they were allowed to do that. By the way, the Discord invite is expired? Really? Is there another link? No? Wait. I didn't know that the Discord's thingy had expired. Because it worked thus far. Wait, how do you do this again? I forget how you do that. No, it must be in the server thingy. Server settings, maybe? Create. Oh my god, I don't remember how you invite people. Because I set things up a while ago and then I forgot about it. And it seemed to be working fine up until you mentioned it, but invites. Ah, there you go, invites. It shouldn't be expiring. The expiring is infinite, according to what I can see here. Active invite links. Yeah, no, the invite link should not have expired. Is it the wrong one on YouTube for some reason? I don't think that would be the case, but let me check to make sure that everything works properly. Otherwise, let me see. No, it seems to be the right one. It should be the right one and should have expired. Let me type that. What do you mean it expires in 7 days? It won't. It shouldn't. Yeah, no, it is the exact same one. Because I just typed exclamation, because I have some commands on Twitch that I have not set up on YouTube because it's a pain. Not gonna lie. But it is the same thing. I think you didn't save the thing or something. No. Because like the create invite, pause invites, 2 hours. I can pause invites apparently. But the fact is that this specific invite link is supposed to be infinite. There shouldn't be a what do you call that? Use the copy button. Yeah, I copied it. Okay. Wait, this should work, I believe. Toggle Twitch. There you go. So I created a new one which will expire in 7 days. Okay, this one, the one that I just sent to you right now on the YouTube chat, this one will expire in 7 days, but the other one should not expire ever, because there is no limit to it. So, oh no, I fucked up. Oh no, I screwed up. Ah, no, there you go. Okay, Fantasy, you managed, or rather, Reina, you managed to join in. Okay, good. Yeah, thank you. I think the one on your profile is fine, but the one in the description is expired. Oh, in the description of the stream, you mean? It should be the same one. Wait, it should be the same one. I can't see. Oh, no. No, you're right. It's not the same one. Oh, thank you for saying that. For saying something about it. Thank you very much. I will note it down and I will change the description. I will do that later on, but it's a good thing that you let me know about that. I didn't realize that it was a different invite. Different invite Discord. Description versus profile. Okay, and not okay. Thank you very much for telling me. That way I will be able to correct that. And yeah, okay. Wow. Yeah, I am caught off guard. I didn't think I had made such a mistake for God knows how long. Because I don't have any idea how long I've been copying the same description. Because basically the description on my YouTube streams, they're always the same, except I changed that sentence in the middle. What this live stream is going to focus about. That's all I change every time. I mean, I do change the hashtags and stuff like that as well, but the rest stays the same because I thought, you know, it was good, but very evidently it was not. So once again, thank you very much. And welcome to the community, welcome to our Discord server. Sorry for the little bit of the bit of an issue that we had there. I just got a shiver of cringe down my spine. I'm playing a game called The First Descendant. And I haven't played the game in a while. As soon as I opened the game, I got an objective that goes like this. Complete Sigma Sector Operation Unbelievable Quest. I have no idea what that means, man. Mihai, I have no idea what that means. I don't know anything about that game. I've never heard of it. And hello to you, Decaf. I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you. Oh, by the way, we have an emote for lurking now. I am proud of myself. I drew that today at 5 AM because I couldn't sleep. Anyway, let's get back to the story. It sounds like a schoolyard squabble.
Eventually, Hao got really agitated and just started immediately shouting, "No, you!" no matter what Kakuku said.
Yeah, I feel like that's basically how would work, right?
How unbelievably childish. No less than I'd expect of a How. Even I have rarely witnessed things like that.
They went on like that for an entire afternoon.
Holy hell, they have time to burn, apparently. By the way, how do I rename my Wanderer on my other account after I finish the quest? I'm out of names. I will take anything. Oh, do you mean you want ideas as to how do you want to rename your Wanderer? Or do you want to know how to do it, like with the plume thingy? Like, do you want to know the technique to do it? Or do you want ideas for names?
Wait, how do you know that? Did you stay and listen to them the whole time?
Yeah, I did. It was so dumb I couldn't look away.
Owl skills improving. Thank you. Drawing skills. Sorry, I misread, but I knew what you meant. Thank you for saying that, Deira. I really appreciate it because I do try to apply myself, but the fact is that I don't draw that often, right? I only draw once in a while whenever I need a new emote or something like that. So I definitely need more practice, but I am glad that you see my improvements. I do try to make them better and all of that. I do try to improve. Name him Bartholomew. That's how I named mine. Well, Josh, that was one idea. Bartholomew, I suppose. That's one heck of a name, I guess. Mine is named Eiji. And if I recall correctly, the name Eiji in Japanese has some kind of connection to thunder and lightning. I don't remember exactly what. I searched it up just to give him a name that is reminiscent of his mother. Or his creator, I should say, in a way. But that's what I named mine. You can also just name him Head Guy, right? That is the canon name that that characters use in the game for him. They typically call him Head Guy. That's it. Other than that, off the top of my head, well, I can't think of anything. Unless you want to call him Bartholomew like Mihai suggested. That's one way of doing things, I suppose. And Ororon, you are a more patient man than I thought.
Anyway, I'm here because I'm trying to capture Xbalanque.
You want to what now? What do you mean you want to capture him? Wait, what is up with these people in Natlan? First, Mualani wanted to fish Xbalanque, and now Ororon wants to capture him?
Capture, huh? Wild choice of words.
And Reina... Oh, Reina, now you're on Twitch? Welcome to Twitch sides, then. I believe you are still Reina Ellis, right? You just replaced the Ellis with 3002, but you're the same person, right? I've seen you with 3 different names in one stream. If you are the same. But you named yours Arashi, which means storm in Japanese. It means storm? Arashi? Arashi? Okay, I will take your word for it. I don't speak Japanese, by the way. And yes, Ktosh, Mihai suggested Bartholomew, if that is what you want. You always have one plume to change. Oh no, if you're after the quest and you want to change the name, then you only have one plume, and after that you can't rename him ever. So be very careful with the name you choose.
Then how about hunting for Xbalanque?
Why do you want... What is wrong with these people?
Sorry, you're trying to do what now?
Oh god. No, I had the same reaction as Paimon. I don't want to turn into Paimon.
We've never seen someone so ancient come back to life before, right? So I wanted to see if I could intercept him. See, this is the trap that I made.
He's not a wild animal. He's the first Pyro Archon. Oh my god. And why do you need to trap him? Why not just talk to him? And what is wrong with him? Yeah, sorry, YouTube was bad at buffering. Oh, no worries. You can switch between YouTube and Twitch as much as you want. Choose whichever platform is more comfortable for you. By the way, like for instance, Ktosh, usually he's on Twitch. Or at the very least, that's how I met him. He first came on Twitch. But these past few days, he's been on YouTube side because on Twitch, I don't always have the option to change the quality of the stream. And because Ktosh's, what do you call that? His internet connection is not the greatest. He had to switch for the other. So choose whichever platform you're most comfortable with. Alright, I will name him like that unless there will be better ideas from other people. Wait, you want to name him Bartholomew or Arashi or Eiji? Or you can name him you can name him Sung Jinu from Solo Leveling. Since we often talk about that anime, Sister Leveling, right? You could name him Sung Jinu.
I've used it before. It's quite good at catching wild animals. Don't worry though. I've already told everyone that there's a trap here, so they won't get too close.
Yeah, but once again, like I said before, he's not a wild animal.
See, I've even made a notice board.
You made a notice board to tell people that there is a trap, which in turn is a notice board that Xbalanque, or Xbalanque could read as well. I am so very confused by this man. Ororon, what are you doing, my man? Never mind. I feel like at some point Ororon turned into Kokuku, or something like that. No, I was first on YouTube. I switched to Twitch after you told me you streamed there. Oh, okay. I misremembered then. My bad. And you are going to name him Bartholomew. I see. Arashi is hella cool. I agree with you, Deidara. Arashi is a cool name. Bartholomew, no offense to you, Mihai, but Bartholomew, not so much. No, not as much of a fan of that one. Oh my god, that laugh.
Good luck catching anyone with this. And what are you planning on doing with the poor guy when you catch him anyways? Stick him in a stew?
No. I just want to see what he looks like, and then I'll probably invite him to our tribe as a guest.
Brother, you do realize that if you want to invite him into your tribe, trapping them or making them fall into a trap is not the best way to make a first impression, right?
I'll admit, I didn't take you for the actively hospitable sort.
Well, a chance like this doesn't come every day. I wanted to give it a try, so I also made these little handicrafts.
And hello, Vaughn, with... Oh, okay. I was wondering why on my thingy I couldn't... that there was a blank space before your name. But it's because you don't have a profile picture, perhaps. Oh, no, you do. Oh, no. Oh, okay. It's just that it didn't update yet. Never mind. Anyway, hello, Vaughn, question mark. Is that your name, then? Should I call you Vaughn? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. We are doing Mavuika Story Quest at the moment, even though I am very late in doing it.
He says that, yet all of these look like a hunter's lethal handiwork.
I see. In that case, I wish you success. If you do manage to catch a wild Xbalanque, please, let me know. I'd love to come and watch the fun.
I don't know if she's serious or if she's just mocking him.
Hey, not you too!
If the real Xbalanque does show up, a trap like that won't hurt him. We all have faith in him. After all, he was the first Archon of this land.
That's right. That's also why I stuffed several layers of cushions and hay in there. If he really triggers the trap, he can just sprawl out and take a nap.
Yeah, because everyone just wants to take a nap inside of a hole dug in the middle of the road. Yeah, that's exactly what everybody would do. Sure, Ororon. Keep thinking that way. I'm sure I'm sure that's exactly what's going to happen.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Yeah, I have to agree with Kukuku here. Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Bro, stop! You're driving Paimon insane over here!
No, never stop. Please continue, Kukuku.
Oh, wow. No way, bro.
No way, bro.
Well, if you got time for this, then you finished prepping for the tournament, right?
You took the words right out of my mouth, Paimon.
Ah, so that's it. Sorry, I didn't know that's what you wanted to ask about. We, Masters of the Nightwind, are broadly responsible for the woven scrolls and mental support. I have expertise in exactly neither of those, so I joined the logistics team.
I mean, you can always make a contribution in places where you actually have some expertise, right? Where was I at in terms of the chat? Maybe Bartholomew underscore Jr. cause of copyright, if it fits. It could be too long, and I don't know, are you allowed to put an underscore in his name? I'm not sure about that. And because of copyright. That is the stupidest thing you've ever said. Never mind, you've said things that were even worse before, but still. I saw your videos. You also play HSR. Did you pull for Finon? Yes. And yes. Yes, I do play HSR. And yes, I pulled for Finon. I have him at E0S1. I intend to E6 him over time, if I can. But E6ing a character is quite expensive. I can't do it in one go, because that would require me to spend a shit ton of money, which I don't have. But over time, my hope is to get him to E6 one day, because I really, really, really love Finon. And I mean, wait, shit. If you've seen my videos on Honkai Star Rail, then you must have seen Finon, because ever since I got Finon, I've used him in every single endgame content there was. So yeah, Finon is everything. Finon is everywhere. I swear if Xbalanque actually falls for these traps, it will feel like some Bennett type shit, getting fished by Mualani, caught in Ororon's trap. I don't think that will happen. I hope not, at the very least. But yeah, it would feel kind of bad if the first Pyro Archon is that clumsy, you know? How to get your first Archon. Set up a trap, a notice board to warn them, wait in the bushes, give them veggies, and get them in the tribe. Sounds like a not so solid plan, but it is a plan after all. But you know what? If getting an Archon was that easy, why did we go through the trouble of helping each and every single nation we've been through thus far? Because remember that at the very start of the game, our goal was to meet each and every Archon to learn more about Asmodeus, right? The sustainer of Heavenly Principle. We wanted to know more about them, so we needed to talk to the Archons. And every time when we wanted to meet the Archons, we had to go through a whole adventure to save their city and all of that. When in fact, all we had to do was set a trap next to a road. My god, what have we... How much time have we been wasting, Paimon? Of course he pulled for him. He's a meta slave. Nah, I'm not a meta slave by any stretch of the imagination, Josh. But I am a very good-looking character slave, that's for sure. I am a husbando and waifu slave, in a way. Because I really, really, really like Finon's design. And I love his personality, his character, his place in the story. The animation for him was awesome. Everything. I love everything about him.
I provided some amazing supplies. The others even praised me for the quality of my produce and even asked me about how to grow such great fruits and vegetables. I was very happy.
I am happy that you're happy.
You've gotten quite good at dealing with people.
I suppose he's good at dealing with the people of his own tribe. He's not so good at dealing with people outside the tribe, such as, you know, the first Pyro Archon and him wanting to trap him. And, yeah, never mind.
Yes. I think I've rediscovered a bit of that feeling I had in my childhood.
By the way, if I may ask, which server do you play on? I am on EU. I am a dirty European. I am on the EU servers on all the games that I play, whether it is Genshin or Gestariel. Reverse 1999, I'm on global, I suppose. Wuthering Waves, I'm also on a European server as well. I am French, and I live in France, so it makes sense. Might as well put a carrot on a stake and try to catch an Archon. Yeah, at that point, Mihai, you're right. We might as well, you know, but oh well. For some reason, I feel like this is not going to work, and I really pray that it doesn't. I heard the next character on the next banner is good for Phynon. In theory, yes. From my understanding, Saridra is going to be good for Phynon, but I'm not entirely sure how exactly she will interact with him, because there are things in her kit that I don't fully understand yet. So I'm gonna wait until we can get our hands on her, and more importantly, there will be some guides on YouTube that people will make, especially like, for instance, I Win to Lose Gaming, I believe. No, not I Win to Lose. He doesn't make guides on HSR. Braxophone, I feel like he said that he wanted to try something different with this channel, so I'm not entirely sure if he's going to keep going with the HSR guides. But generally speaking, you know, some content creators have access to the characters before they get released. So maybe someone will put up a guide so that I can understand how exactly she is going to be played. But if she's indeed good for Phynon, I will try to pull for her. The thing is, I kind of caved and I pulled for Hycelin, so right now my funds are a bit dry. I should be able to guarantee at least one 5-star in HSR right now. But if I lose the 50-50, I won't be able to guarantee her, unfortunately. Saridra, I mean. So we'll have to wait and see exactly for her. Then why did you bench Argenti? He is a husbando. Because I got a better husbando. I got Phynon. Because I do like Argenti, but Phynon is a better husbando. He is power creeping Argenti in terms of animation. I'm not talking even about damage. Just the animations for Phynon when you fight with him. They are miles better than Argenti. And on top of that, in terms of meta and gameplay, I can't kill things with Argenti anymore. There is that. I just can't kill things. So why would I keep using him if I can't actually use him, you know? On the TRP thing, trip thing, I guess, we could have easily used a drink or osmanthus wine or dongo trap thing. Sorry, okay. Or dongo milk to catch the first 3 Archons. True. I mean, the drink and the osmanthus wine I feel like we knew about, but the dongo milk, we only learned about it when we did the Raiden's first story quest, right? So by that point, we had already met her. But we knew that... Oh, Venti... Ah, yeah, no, never mind. Never mind, my arguments falls apart if you think about it too much. Very well. Let's use drinks, wine, osmanthus wine, and milk to catch the first 3. So how do we catch Nahida, though? Oh, she was already caught. When we met her, she was already in prison, so I suppose there was no need to catch her. I will always, and mean always, pull for waifus on my Genshin account, but there is an exception to that rule, and that exception is Neuvillette. Is it because he has long hair, so he can pass off for a waifu? Lol, we're living for husbandos. Yes, I mean, I personally live for both. I love both husbandos and waifus. So I pull for anyone that I like, basically.
Seems like things here are going smoothly. In that case, we'll check on how things are going elsewhere. See you later, Auroron.
My exception will be children-type characters. Generally speaking, I tend not to pull for those, because I'm not exactly a fan. And hello, Malia, but now is not exactly the time. I'm sorry. But yeah, I generally tend to avoid children, but there are some exceptions, like Nahida looks like a child, but I still pull for her because she was interesting. Tribi looks like a child, but I really liked her character in the story, so I pulled for her, etc. But characters like Kachina, I mean, I didn't have to pull for her, they were giving it her for free. But a character like Kachina, for instance, I would never pull for. I will say that much. What do you mean, Nuvelat is a beautiful husbando. He sits with the waifus, definitely. See, yes. He can pass off for a waifu because he has his long hair and he's very classy and all that. And he's voiced by Ray Chase. Oh, by the way, Reina, if you want my UIDs, if you want to add me on Genshin or other games, you can just type !UID on Twitch, and there is a command for that. I have not implemented that command on YouTube. I'm sorry, YouTube. If you guys want that, just ask me and I'll give you my UIDs. But one day, I promise, I will update stream elements on YouTube side. It's just that I'm so limited on what I can and cannot do on YouTube that I just kind of gave up until I can actually implement things properly. But I will update stream elements at some point. Does Kachin count as a waifu? Not for me, but it can for you. You know, if you want her to be your waifu, she can. For me, my waifus in Genshin would probably be Yelan. Arlecchino's father. She's not waifu, she's not husbando, sorry. She's father. She's in a league of her own, right? Will do. I'm on Asia server though. Oh. Well, if you're on Asia server, unfortunately, you can't add me. Can you? No, you can't, right? Because technically speaking, I don't have an Asian account. Like, I've never created something on Asia server. The only thing I've ever done on my account was on the European server. So I don't think you can actually add me, unfortunately. As far as I know. You feel free to try. And maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's unfortunately not possible. She's a workaholic waifu. Ktosh, you have a friend here with Vaughn, who sees the what do you call that? Who sees the waifuness of Kuching. And where was I at? 2 lollibabas. That's exactly your type, right, Deidara? If I recall correctly. Oh, and I guess this is what Ktosh did to get banned. He typed vanish, right? That's what you did earlier, because I didn't see that that message earlier. Holy hell, what just happened on my YouTube thingy? Oh god. Some things are bugging out, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. I feel like a peasant now, we need commands. Yeah, sorry about that on YouTube, it's just, yeah. And what is this? My app is completely glitching, uncovering Porcelumex's secrets main story, the impending crash of waves. ZZZ 2.1, that was the name of one of my old streams. Why is my... Oh my god, what is happening? What is your favorite nation in Teyvat? It is by far Fontaine. I am French, and I'm very proud of Fontaine. It is nothing like France, to be fair. It is actually very different than France, but I genuinely like Fontaine, like the architecture, the music, the characters, the designs, everything about Fontaine. The story, especially the story for me. I really, really enjoyed Fontaine, and it is by far my favorite nation. Oh god, no. I misclicked. That was not what I meant to do. Of course, the baguette man picks Fontaine. Of course, yes. I have to represent the baguette and the croissant, right? My type is everything. That's a good type, Deidara. That's a good type.
Good luck with the... capturing Xbalanque.
Yeah, good luck to you on that front. Bring me some veggies at the occasion or something.
See you later.
So he also knows how to say goodbye. See you later then, bros.
Not Mavuika talking in bro talk with Kakuku. I really want Mavuika to meet Nuvelet and Nuvelet to talk to Kakuku and all of them together, you know? Though I feel like it would probably not go well, unfortunately. And hello, Thors, but now is not the time. I'm in the middle of a quest. No racism. Yeah, no worries. You can talk about baguettes and Fontaine. That's okay. There is a dog called Baguette after all. Yes, French supremacy. The music is nice. Yes, the music is really nice. Are you French as well, Vaughn, by any chance? But yes, the music is my favorite in Fontaine. For me, my favorite nation is Inazuma. Really? Mihai? Inazuma? Because I feel like a lot of people did not really like Inazuma, especially because of the story. Have you seen Mujin's video on Fontaine cuisine? It's hilarious. Yes, I don't remember who. Was it Mihai who sent it to me on Discord? It is on the Discord server. The links were there. But yes, I have seen them and I agree with him. Fontaine's cuisine is not exactly French, to be honest. There are things that do not belong in French cuisine that is in Fontaine, which is unfortunate, but at the same time, I've mentioned this before on a previous stream a long time ago, but in Fontaine we have a character called Wriothesley. Wriothesley is not a French name by any stretch of the imagination. You will never see a French person named that. That is not a French name. So very clearly, Fontaine has more than just France as an inspiration.
Huh? Alright. See you later, my bros.
Does that mean that Mavuika is also a bro? King Von? Who is King Von? Or do you mean that Von is actually a king? Are you a king?
Oh, Mavuika. Oh, shoot. What are you doing here?
Hey, that's not a way to greet your friends or your bros.
Shilonen, what a coincidence.
Oh, hey there, Shilonen. Did you come here for work?
Yes, it was me who sent it, and in my opinion, I really liked the Inazuma Archon quest and Raiden story quest, same with Miko. I really did enjoy Miko and the second Raiden quest. The rest of Inazuma was okay for me. It wasn't bad. I wouldn't say that it was bad like other people might, but I wouldn't say it was on par with like Fontaine, Sumeru, for instance. Those were really good. The Frenchies got colonized by the Brits. That's why Wriothesley is there. I mean, technically there's been so many wars between France and England, or the United Kingdom as it is known now, that, yeah, the two cultures definitely mixed quite a lot. But to get back to what Reina mentioned, the Mujin video, apparently there are also lasagnas that are part of Fontaine's cuisine. I don't believe that Italy has ever conquered France, though. So I don't know what the lasagnas are doing here. But hello to you, Commander, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Inazuma's story was beautiful for me personally. I liked Sumeru. We ignore the exploration part of it. I mean, I think that Sumeru might be easier to might be easier to explore nowadays because of the multi-layered map. But back when it came out, it was a pain. The desert region was really a pain to explore and all of that. That, definitely. But Sumeru was also very good. The music, the atmosphere, the characters were also very good. But for me, Fontaine is better. But, well, this is just a matter of opinion, of course. Technically, Brits are French. Wait, the British are French? What do you mean by that? I don't think British people would like that. I don't think British people would be happy with you saying that. Be very careful. Brits colonized the Italians too, and their food also went to France. Oh, that's how you meant it. Honestly, by this point, like, I remember studying these kinds of things in history class when I was younger and all of that, but there were so many wars fought in Europe that it's kind of hard to keep track, right? There were wars between France and the United Kingdom. There were wars with the Germanic Empire. There were wars with Italy. There were wars with Spain. There were wars with the Ottoman Empire and all of that. Like, honestly, Europe has been a hotbed for wars for 1,000 years. So I feel like it makes sense that at some point everything gets kind of confusing. But if Fontaine truly is France, or supposedly France, then lasagnas are not French. They at least they are not originally from France. I mean, I myself am technically French, but my parents are from Sri Lanka, and I've cooked lasagnas myself. I've made homemade lasagnas at some point several times in my life. So it's a Sri Lankan dude, or rather a French dude of Sri Lankan origins cooking Italian food. So yeah, it makes no sense, right? Owl is Brit? No, I am not British. Technically I have set foot on Great Britain soil. No, technically it wasn't Great Britain soil. It was the United Kingdom soil, because I was in Ireland, and there was a place where I went where you could very easily cross from Ireland to Northern Ireland. So technically, I have been in the United Kingdom for a few minutes, and then I went back to Ireland because I was visiting the place there. I'd rather be Russian than British? What? What do you have against the British? And why would you be, why would you rather be Russian than British? There you go. Owl is in the union between South Asia and Europe. Yeah, I am creating the bridge between our cultures. I am creating a bridge, somehow. It's not really working all that well. There is nothing around here, though, other than Ororon and his trap, I mean. Yeah, be careful, Shilonen. Don't fall for the trap.
Auroron. Did he sell me out? I thought I asked him to not tell anyone that I was here.
No, we were just walking. Why is Shilonen paranoid just like Sitlali? What's going on here?
Nope, he didn't mention you at all.
You don't like Tiktosh? Really? Oh, that's too bad. Tea is actually quite nice. I mean, you're allowed not to like it, of course, but oh well. Does that mean you prefer vodka? Because in terms of drinks, the only drink I know from Russia is vodka. So, it's kind of strange comparing tea and vodka. They're not exactly the same thing. Ew, Brits, tea people, fish and chips, beans with no seasonings. It is true that, I mean, from what I've seen of British cuisine, aside from the breakfast, I'm not exactly a fan of it. At least from what little I've seen. Shilonen is scared of Mavuika. Yeah, she's scared of getting more work. And more work that is always insane, right?
That's so.
She's avoiding me. There are a few big pieces of equipment we need for the tournament, and I've been wanting to ask her to make them.
Well, there you go. This is why. This is why Shilonen is scared of Mavuika.
I went straight to her place because I was worried she might refuse, but each time there was nobody home, and the neighbors said that she was busy. Turns out, she was here.
And Shilonen's tent is nearby too.
Wow, she literally ran away from home just to avoid taking work from you.
Actually, the word vodka is from Poland. It's a media saying that it is from Russia. Wait, but you said the word. But what about the actual drink? Was the drink created also in Poland, or is the drink from Russia, but it's the Polish name that got popular in the Western regions or something like that?
Okay, that's enough about me. What are you here for? Checking on pilgrimage prep progress?
Yeah, you've got the gist of it.
Yes, and to see how everyone's doing while we're at it. Still, most everyone we've talked to so far has been pretty interested in Xbalanque.
Oh, Xbalanque? Did you just say Xbalanque?
I mean, I guess if she ran away from home, she doesn't know, right?
Wait, have you been so busy running away that you missed the whole memo about him?
Yep, it seems that way. You explained Xbalanque's imminent resurrection to Shilonen.
Yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, but if that's what Sitlali said, then it has to be true.
It was Mesopotamia, I think? But the word comes from Poland. Are you telling me that vodka is thousands of years old? Wait, you know what? Let me Google that shit real quick. Vodka. Let's see. What is what would you call that? What is Wikipedia telling us? Vodka, Polish vodka, or Russian. I don't know how to read Russian, but I assume it says vodka as well. Is a clear distilled alcoholic beverage. Its varieties originated in Poland and Russia. Vodka is composed mainly of water and ethanol, but sometimes with traces of impurities and flavorings. Traditionally, it is made by distilling liquid from fermented cereal grains and potatoes, since the latter was introduced in Europe in the 18th century. Some modern brands uses maize? I don't know how you... Also known as corn, yeah. I don't know how you pronounce that in English, but in French it's maïs, but yeah, corn. Sugarcane, fruit, honey, and maple sap as the base. The word vodka is a diminutive of the Slavic word voda, which means water or little water. Wait, vodka is little water? Okay, that's interesting. Root vod, water, plus k, diminutive suffix, among other functions, and a, ending of feminine gender. Ah, so vodka is feminine in Russian / in Polish, I assume. In English literature, the word vodka appeared around the late 18th century in a book of travels published in English in 1780, presumably a translation from German. Johann Gottlieb Georgi correctly explained that kabak in the Russian language signifies a public house for the common people to drink vodka, a sort of brandy. In 1799... Wait, okay, stop. I have to stop. Because otherwise we'll spend the entire stream reading about this. But as you can see, my streams are also a place to learn things. Things that have nothing to do with Genshin or the games that we play. But no, vodka is actually from mainly from Russia and Poland, both, from what I can see. Where was I at? Sorry, I completely phased out chat because I was reading Wikipedia. Vodka is just spirit? Spirit? Is that what you meant to say? Spirit and not spurt? Because spurt is a word I've never seen. Existed way back then. Vodka and beer is the cheapest alcohol you can buy in the Balkans. I mean, for vodka, I wouldn't say that's the case in France, but for beer, yeah, it's probably the cheapest you could. I mean, it depends on the brand, I guess. This turned into a history class and it's wonderful. Yeah. Well, get used to that because whenever we talk about things, I will try to search up the right answer. So my streams often turn out to be like this. But that's nice, right? We learn new things.
Everyone's reaction makes sense too. Who wouldn't want to see the first Archon?
This isn't a bad time for it to happen either. The war has only just ended, and with their long-standing goal suddenly gone, people are feeling a little lost.
Well, I mean, I guess that means it's time to set yourself a new goal, I think.
I met a warrior from the People of the Springs near the Speaker's Chamber a few days ago. He spent the entire afternoon pacing around the area. I asked if anything was bothering him, and he said that he used to train for battle every afternoon. But now that the crisis is resolved, he doesn't know what to do with himself.
Find a new hobby.
Paimon can definitely see that. It's tough when what you've been doing all along suddenly stops being necessary.
We should introduce him to light novels from the Yaemiko publishing house.
That's why you want to hold the pilgrimage again, right? To help everyone find a new goal?
Where was I at? Remember a few months ago I told you I might get a girlfriend because a girl asked for my number and I gave it to her? Yeah, I think it was in a store if I recall correctly. Well, that's not happening anymore because apparently she was only interested in a one-time fling, which I am not into because I want to keep myself after marriage, and she found that out. She blocked you? Oh, wow. That's certainly not exactly a mature response, but oh well. I mean, yeah, I understand that she might be disappointed in that, you know, but to block you? Like, okay, why not, I guess. I hope you're not too disappointed. It does happen. It is life, after all. But if she wasn't the one, then maybe the next one would be the one or something, right? Ouch, that's sad. You'll find someone nicer for sure. Yeah. That's the thing. Sometimes you meet someone and it's not the right person. Sometimes it is the right person. Sometimes it's only the right person, but for a certain period of time. Things change, but I hope that you manage to move on from that girl soon enough. Because I feel like she's probably not worth the hassle of thinking too much about this thing. You guys wanted different things. It is just a fact of life, right? It happens. And sometimes you realize that people want different things after you've entered a relationship for a while and stuff like that. So it is what it is, but don't dwell on it too much, would be my advice. Don't dwell on it too much, and hopefully you will indeed meet someone nicer. Especially because, yeah, the part where she blocks you, that I feel like is kind of really rude of her. Understandable. Get used to people wanting one time. Yeah, that too. I mean, our society has evolved as well in that regard. All girls are the same, AA. Anyways, what do you think of what the fuck? What, Tosh? You can't just write all girls are the same, AA. Anyways, what do you think of Xiao? What's the connection there? And, okay, number one, no, not all girls are the same. Everyone is different. Girls, boys, non-binaries, every people is different. We all have different personalities, we all have different needs, we all have different wants, and that's just life. As for Xiao, I don't really care for him. And you know that already. I don't like the fact that he's short. I wish he was a tall model. I wish he looked like Jian from Wuthering Waves, basically. Jian, for me, is what Xiao should have been. But I do like his personality and his place in the story and his background. I feel like, yeah, that is... I really do like him for that. Xiao is a cute femboy. I suppose that is one way to put it, Mihai. That's my opinion of him. That is one opinion, I suppose. Girls are temporary, embrace waifus, and I am potato. Okay, Deidra. I know you've said you're potato quite a few times. I never really understood why you said that. But potatoes are nice. They are very tasty, I suppose. As for girls being temporary, I suppose so. I mean, it depends. If you really find the one, as they advertise in fairy tales and all of that, she might be permanent. But, yeah, generally in life, any relationship is more or less temporary, right? I mean, I've had several relationships, like romantic relationships in the past. They were technically all temporary because they ended at some point. Same thing with my friendships as well. I've had many, many friends in my life. And, well, I'm not friends with most of them anymore, right? That's just life. Relationships start, you enjoy them, and at some point they end for one reason or another. Venti's best fanboy? Yeah. I think he would be the best fanboy, probably. If you compare him to all the other characters who might qualify for that specific wording, I suppose. Venti is the best person to go clubbing with, as long as he's not blackout drunk. Yeah, but that's the thing right now. I feel like Venti is the kind of friend that if you go clubbing with him, he's going to go too hard on the alcohol, he's going to black out, and you're gonna have to take care of him. And I myself can hold my liquor quite well, and when I go out sometimes, nowadays not so much anymore, but I used to drink quite a bit when I would go out with friends. But the thing is, even though I would drink a lot and all of that, I would still remain more or less the same. I would just be slower than the usual, but I would still be somewhat responsible. So when I would see a friend, or particularly exes, I had a couple of exes who drank too much at some point, and I had to take care of them. And I mean, I did it happily in the sense that, you know, they were people that I cared about, so I wanted to care for them and take care of them when they were not at their best. But at the same time, it's not exactly the most pleasant situation to find yourself in, right? It's not exactly the most pleasant situation to find yourself in when you have to take care of your drunk friend or your drunk girlfriend or something like that. But you will do it because they are your friend. So if I were close to Venti, sure, I would take care of him if he was blackout drunk. If I didn't know him, I would try to find whoever is his friend. I would try to find Zhongli and tell him, Zhongli, your friend is drunk. Go take care of him. I can't hold my alcohol. I got drunk from 1 beer and slept for 7 hours. Oh god. Also, I got a stomach ache from it. Oh wow. You might be allergic to alcohol or something like that, or maybe you just can't digest it at all. But if that is the case, then I would suggest you avoid drinking alcohol. I personally don't drink, but drunk people are cute to handle at times. It depends. I've seen many different types of drunk people in my life. And there are those who are cute to take care of and to handle. Sure. But there are others who you really don't want them to be drunk. You really don't want them to be drunk, and you don't want to take care of them at that point.
That's right. We will have competition take the place of ceaseless battle. It'll give us an outlet for our pent-up energy and offer a reward for the blood and sweat we've put into improving and growing. That's the meaning of the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame today and in the future.
Sounds pretty good to me. I am starting to like this new pilgrimage already. But, how do you feel, Mavuika?
About Xbalanque, you mean? It's okay, I guess.
That's your answer. You basically don't care.
Shouldn't you be, a little more nervous? He's our nation's progenitor. You sure he's not coming to just supervise your work?
You sound like someone who's finally gotten the chance to strike back after years of oppression.
I love the relationship between Mavuika and Shilonen. Drinking sounds cool. Should I try? You're not old enough to do so, Ktosh. Once you're 18, you can drink. In the meantime, go ask your parents. Leave us out of that. It is not our duty to parent you. It is your parents' duty to parent you. But legally speaking, you are not supposed to drink. In my country here, people, when they drink and beer end? Wait, what? Oh, wait. In my country here, when they are drunk, they drink a beer and then they become sober. Is that what you meant? Because, I'm not sure I fully understood your sentence. And I don't know how it works. Drinking more alcohol making you sober. I'm not sure how that works. Yeah, it was that? Okay. I've never tried it personally. Drinking beer in order to make myself sober. I don't think it would work on me. Yeah, I absolutely hate alcohol. Understandable, Mihai. If you had such a severe reaction to alcohol, I understand why you would hate it. I don't drink and never drank alcohol. That's why I sell my homemade alcohol. Wait, what? So you don't drink it, but you sell it. Interesting, interesting. Drunk, and yeah, beer apparently makes them sober. I genuinely don't know how they're doing this. Ah shit, some ads are running, so now I don't know if you can hear me. But I genuinely don't know how that works. Because beer technically has alcohol in there, right? So how is ingesting more alcohol making you sober? Is it making them sober, or is it making giving them the impression that they are sober because they're consuming something that has less alcohol? Because generally speaking, beer has very low alcohol percentage compared to something like vodka, whiskey, and rum, for instance. So maybe it's just an impression. There is beer with 0% alcohol. That too, yes. I don't really see the point of that. But yeah, no, I see the point. Because I remember that my brother's ex-girlfriend when she was pregnant, she used to drink from time to time some 0% alcohol beer, just because she wanted the taste of beer, but she couldn't consume alcohol because she was pregnant, right? So it makes sense. But since I can't get pregnant, I don't see the point of 0% alcohol beer. I might as well drink regular beer. But yeah, that's just because I myself can't get pregnant, so I'm okay. Nope, many people just sober up. Okay, I had never heard of that before. I tried vodka once, was fun, but yeah, being sober is more fun. I do find that drinking is fun, but both is nice, in my opinion. Of course, this is once again personal opinion here, right? But yeah, I like being drunk, I like being sober. It kind of depends on the mood, on the atmosphere of whatever you're doing, right? Because I know that with some of my friends, we're never going to get drunk because that's not the atmosphere or the mood that we set for when we see each other. Whereas with other friends, I would drink more because that's how we create the atmosphere of our get-together. So it really depends. I am back. Welcome back, Deidara.
Hey, don't put it like that. All right, maybe a little. It's not every day that someone who could bring you down a notch shows up.
That is a fair point. Until we get a meeting between Mavuika and Neuvillette. Neuvillette has his full powers again. So I want to see that happen. I don't think they would fight. Because despite what Neuvillette said about, you know, all the Archons and the fact that they stole their powers and all of that, I feel like given Mavuika's personality, Neuvillette would probably not fight her. I don't think that would be the case. I am back as well, Ktosh. Welcome back to you. An alcoholic beer is basically soda. That's what my father says. Well, he's not wrong. It tastes different than soda, but it is kind of similar in the sense that it is a sparkling drink, right? Basically. Neuvillette will still judge her? Really? Would he? I feel like there would be negotiations or something. I don't think he would be that uptight about it. No, not uptight, but not as rigid once he actually meet the Archons and see what they are actually like, especially Mavuika or even Nahida, for instance. Now, when or if Neuvillette meets Zhongli or the Raiden, then things might go in many different ways. By the way, have you heard about the theory that Neuvillette drinks water from the people of the springs? I believe he says it himself in one of his voice lines, right? Doesn't he say that he import water from the people of the springs? There is a Melusine in the area of the people of the springs. You can talk to him and he'll tell you everything. Oh god, I'd have to find them. But I do believe he's mentioned that, Neuvillette himself, right? The only... Acor? He said he wouldn't... Oh, Archon, okay. The only Archon he said he wouldn't judge is Nahida. Yeah, since she suffered 500 years. Yeah, basically every Archon, when you listen to their voice lines about Nahida, they always take pity on her because, yeah, poor Nahida, right?
I knew that's what you'd think. Don't worry. If the real Xbalanque does make an appearance, then naturally I have my ways to meet him.
Really? How?
No spoilers just yet. Take a guess.
Wait, you have a playful side too?
Of course she does. This whole glorious righteous leader thing is just one facet of her. And it's the side of her you've seen the most so far. But...
Tragically, this is how my longtime companions think of me. Shilonen's always saying how awful I am.
Hey! Don't just put words into my mouth like that. I've only ever said that you can be quite terrible sometimes.
I said it before and I'll say it again. I love their relationship. And you know what? I believe it... yeah, it was Ktosh who decided to pair Shilonen and Mavuika when we were talking about ships. I am shipping them, definitely. No, like he actually drinks the seawater not normal drinks. What? He drinks seawater? Why would he ever do that? That's a terrible idea. Do not drink seawater. That will make you sick.
Sure, whatever you say. Come on, traveler, Paimon. Let's head to our next stop.
I mean, if you drink a tiny bit, you'll be okay, but if you drink too much of it, you will dehydrate yourself because of all the salt inside of it. My poor PC is suffering because I'm updating Honkai Impact 3rd, but drawing too. You're doing too many things. Poor PC cannot handle it.
Oh, and Shilonen? Now that you've been busted, be sure to stop by my office and pick up the documents I left for you. I
Aw.
wrote down everything you need to do for the tournament.
Poor Shilonen. She just wanted to take a nap for a few days.
Good night.
You'll get even more dehydrated if you drink from the Dead Sea. Well, yeah, because it contains even more salt, but I feel like just one sip from that seawater would just make you puke because it is so salty. It is absolutely disgusting to drink. Not in the sense that it is dirty, but just in the sense that it is way too salty. Nivelat drinks any water and can taste and judge it. Even seawater? Really? I mean, okay, why not? Ask the Melusine. I'll have to find her once again.
And she's fallen asleep just like that.
Man, I wish I was like Shilonen, being able to fall asleep just like that. Come on, please. Sister, tell me how you do it. Give me your secrets.
Well, she's gotta wake up eventually. Let's go. Good night, Shilonen. And sleep well.
Aw, she said it with such a loving tone. Where are we going? Ororon is still here, watching over his trap, I assume. 555 meters. Yeah, we're teleporting away. I can show you while the ads are running or after stream. Sure, why not? Because I have to admit, just me trying to find it might be a bit difficult. But sure, why not? I don't know if we could do it during ads, but we could certainly do it towards the end of the stream or something like that. And it's a 3K drawing. Oh god, yeah, no. But all the drawings that I've done, you know, all the emotes that I've drawn, they're all in 4096 by 4096. So they're all technically 4K, I guess? But no, that's not actually 4K, that's even more, right? I don't remember how exactly that all works. But that means that I'm putting quite a bit of strain on my computer, especially when I have several other programs opened. And earlier during the night, when I was drawing that new lurk emote for Twitch, my software actually, it didn't crash, but it froze for a while. Let's just say that. So yeah, do be careful with your computer, especially because if I recall correctly, your computer is not all that powerful already, Deidara. So save your drawing as often as you can. Save your drawing as often as you can, because if your software crashes and does not automatically save before the crash, you're gonna lose a lot of progress. Yeah, it is frozen. Ah, shit. I hope you won't lose your progress on your drawing.
Doesn't seem like there's anyone around. They're probably all out and about.
And I'm in the quest right now, so not now. Okay, no worries. And be right back, I gotta go with my dog. Have a happy outing with your dog, Tosh.
Does that mean the preparations are going smoothly?
Of course, without a doubt. I'll be honest, I'm more concerned about how everyone's doing than how the preparations are coming along.
I mean, so far everyone seems fine, I think.
The amount of rest they get will directly impact their tournament performance. It's my hope that everyone is eating and sleeping well, so they can enter the stadium full of anticipation.
What are you guys doing here?
Hey! Hello there.
Oh, it's Cheska!
It's been a while. How have you been?
Pretty good. How have you been? Because by the time this happened... Yeah, this was only a few days or weeks after your sister died, so how have you been?
Great!
Oh right, sorry. Spoiler alert if you haven't done the Archon quest that ended in 5.3, which was 5 versions earlier. It's a beautiful lady. Wanna see? Sure, sure. Why not? You can send it to me on Discord, either on private messages, or if you want to share it with others, you can also share it in the general channel of the Discord server. We always appreciate your art, so if you feel like it, you can definitely share it there. But who is she? Is she an original character, or is she a character from Honkai Impact 3rd, or Toho Lost Word, or, you know, one of the games that you play?
Things have been good on my end, too. How about you?
Same old, same old. Back to the grind.
What grind? Chaska, I can adopt a sister and everything will be back like the old days. Wait, did she adopt someone? Because I did her quest and I enjoyed it. Wait, wasn't her... No. Ah, shit. I think my brain is confusing things. No, her quest was about her Kokosaur sister, right? So she didn't adopt someone like kind of like Xianyun is adopting characters left, right, and center, right? Because Xianyun adopted Shenhe, she adopted Ganyu, she adopted a kid, an NPC kid, and started living in Liyue, and all of that. That is Xianyun. But is Chaska doing the same thing?
Flying around to break up fights when they break out. Taking walks with my family when I'm free. You know, the usual. That said, I haven't had much work to do lately.
Well, that's a good thing, right? I assume. Less work is better?
I take it that means there haven't been many fights?
Yeah, the war just ended and the bonds between people have grown a lot stronger in the process. Hard to start fights like that.
She can do it if she's not grumpy. Sure. But she still have her anger issues, right? Because of the abyss corruption or something like that. She still has some anger issues, if I recall correctly. And you have to be very patient if you're adopting a child. You have to be very, very patient, especially depending on the child's personality and all of that. So I don't know if she is actually really mother material at the moment, you know? Xianyun brings out the Asian Shankla to disciple her kids. Chaska brings out the Tommy gun. What is a Chankla? If that is... did you mistype something, or is it actually the word you wanted to write? Because I've never heard of that. Chankla. What is this? Google. Oh, okay. It's a slipper. Okay. I did not know that word. Is that an English word for it? And I mean, another one, or... Wait. It's from Spanish? It is from Spanish. I think. Maybe. But anyways, it is indeed a slipper. I did not know that word specifically. So once again, we have learned something new. Or rather, I have learned something new, I suppose. And now it makes sense. The slipper for the Asian parent. Yeah. I mean, yeah. To be fair, I think I'd rather have Xianyun as a parent rather than Chaska. I'd rather be chased down by an Asian parent with a slipper rather than by Chaska with a Tommy gun, you know? Because I don't think I can outrun bullets.
I don't mind, though. More time for me to zone out. I just sit at a lookout point and tend to my weapons. The fresh air is also great for my mood.
Also, keep in mind, her gun can fly, so not only would you have to outrun the bullets, you would have to outrun the gun itself, which is moving very fast. Pray it's not a glass slipper. Oh my god. Or you're done. So what you're saying is, you don't want Cinderella as your mother, right? If Cinderella... Yeah, If Cinderella was an Asian parent, you wouldn't want her as your mother. because yeah, that would be very dangerous. Chancla is a global weapon used from mothers all over the world, in all of history. I see. I just didn't know that word specifically. Slippers are easier to dodge, just saying. Easier to dodge than guns? Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever tried dodging a gun? I would argue it's best not to try, because you will only have one attempt.
Sounds like you've been doing well then.
Glad to hear that.
What are you talking about? You should know the ups and downs I've been through better than anyone.
Yes, I do. I was there.
So, how have preparations been going here at the Flower Feather Clan?
Ah, so that's why you're here. In that case, I'll take you someplace where you can see the situation clearly. Follow me.
Go to a place high up. How am I supposed to go there? Ah, yes, through the magic of teleportation. Thank God I have unlocked everything here. I still I have to admit this. I am still disappointed. I still haven't finished clearing the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. To be fair, after I finished the quest, I have not stepped foot in there again. So yeah, I still have apparently some things to find there. It's the only region that is not at 100%, so it is kind of disappointing for me. But oh well, it is what it is.
So this is the place you had in mind. Quite the view.
Have you never been here before?
Yeah. You can see our whole camp from up here. We trained like this back when we were fighting against the Abyss, too.
You can see people talking and laughing, some holding boxes, others pushing carts. Even some who are using some kind of special equipment to scan the skies.
It's you, Pyro Archon, and the heroes of Natlan too.
Who are you? I guess a fangirl, but hello?
Ah, shucks. Heroes of Natlan? Paimon's feeling kinda shy now.
Yeah, they were mostly referring to me and Chaska, but yeah.
What brings you to the Flower Feather Clan? Are you here to check on our work for the pilgrimage?
That's right. Everything going well?
Please, rest assured, everything is going off without a hitch. Everyone is in good spirits as well. Coach and her students are also here, so they've been helping out.
Why are they talking from this far away? Why? Why does she not come closer to talk? Because I feel like in truth she would have to yell a bit in order for Mavuika to hear her. Why is she so far away from us? If you want to come talk to us, come talk to us. This is stupid. This makes no sense. Like, why? Why are you so far away? I don't get it. But okay. Talking far away is better for safety measures? Why safety? She should be safe. She's with the Pyro Archon, right? She will be burned by Mavuika's hotness. Fair enough. I mean, you know what, Reina? While you were saying this, I was actually thinking, I'm happy that the camera angles were the way they were for now, because we haven't seen too much of Mavuika's ass, and we haven't seen too much of Chaska's ass. Because I remember, Chaska has a very round cake. That is all that I'll say. So between Chaska and Mavuika, we have a lot of destruction, yes. But no, the word I wanted to use was distractions, right? We have a lot of those. So yeah, I understand why you would want to stay away. You don't want your eyes to burn from the power of ass. Ets, yes, ass-ets. Exactly, Commander. Assets. Very important to add that part. Look in your DM. I'm struggling with those wings. You sent it to me in the DMs. Very well. Let me see. Oh, is that VLV? No, that's not. Oh, VLV is your background, right? I saw her first. And who is the character? Because I see that you're using a reference image. Who is that character? because I don't think I've ever seen them. But as for the wings, I understand that, yeah, you're kind of struggling with the perspective because the wings are not on the same plane, technically. Is that it? Because the head is slightly tilted, right? If you sent it to me on my DMs, I assume you don't want it to be shared yet because it's a work in progress, right? Oh, and I'm an idiot. You wrote it. It's Koa Kuma from Toho Lost Word, but big version, aka Deka Kuma. Ah, I did not know that. Okay. I should have read your message. It would have made more sense. In Nikkei are a Cinderella, her glass slippers, and big fuck off shield so you couldn't dodge them. There is a character called Cinderella in Nikkei. I have played Nikkei a tiny bit, but you know, it's been a long time and I haven't played a whole lot of it. I've only played for a few days, so I didn't know about that character specifically. Only I maxed out the area first day, like all my Natlan areas. I think there are a lot of people, because I used to what do you call that? I used to clear my areas as well a lot when before a while back. I used to do that as well, but nowadays I just don't have time for it. Yeah, Google her. She looks pretty good. Let me see. We said Cinderella. There we go. And Nikkei. What is this character? She does look pretty good, yeah. She's not that dressed, so I will probably not show her. Yeah, no. Just in case, I'm not going to show her on stream. She does lack a bit of clothing, but she is very pretty. She does have huge assets, though. That's the one thing I never really liked about Nikkei, is that the assets are way too big for me. It's too much for me. But yeah, be careful, it's dangerous to look for Nikkei characters. Yeah, don't worry, when I look up stuff on Google, you guys can't see anything, so I'm not going to show it on stream on accident. If I'm on a game, there is no worry about it. You will never see my browser when I'm inside of a game because of the way I set things up. So whenever I show you my browser, it is very intentional. So I am always very careful about that. Where was I at? She looks pretty, yeah. Wait. Oh, imagine Mavuika accidentally bursting out. Oh no, why did you have to say that? Because okay, since you mentioned it, Reina, I am going to share with you my thought. So when I read your sentence, I heard that, I thought of the fact that, you know, when you press Mavuika's skill, her flames will burst into flames, right? Her hair will burst into flames. Sorry, I don't know what I said earlier. I feel like I messed up my sentence. But yeah, when you press her skill, her hair will burst into flames, right? And since we were talking about assets and, you know, things that can be sexualized, I was thinking, what if she does that when, you know, when, do I really need to finish that sentence? I feel like you guys understand what I'm trying to say, right? Imagine if, like, she's in bed with you and she suddenly bursts out in flame. Your bed starts burning, your house burns down. That would be, something. Very much so. Anyway, I am done with my stupid thoughts. Let's forget about everything I think, because that's better for the rest of the world. The Notcry compass will be the most overpowered compass yet at the moment, because apparently it will mark chess, puzzle, and cryoculus. Oh, that would be nice. That would be nice, because having to craft things for the pyroculus and all of that, honestly, it's kind of a bore. It's not boring, it's just annoying. Because there are not always materials that are easy to come by. So if the compass in Notcry can show cryoculuses, or cryoculi, I guess, I feel like it would be good. It would be a better way. And once again, if you want to explore it by yourself, you don't have to use the compass, right? She's in a bodysuit. What do you mean not dressed? I mean, oh right, no, you mean your the character you. Depends on what images I saw. That bodysuit still had some very revealing parts. Like you could very clearly see her cleavage. That was not covered at all. Her bodysuit just covered some very specific part of her body. Those wings gotta kill me. Oh no! I hope the wings don't kill you. I hope you manage to draw the wings, and if you would be so kind as to share your drawing once you've managed to finish it, I would be very happy to see it. New Gunner content, show us busting out. Now, I'd rather not show anything from Nikke on stream. Nikke is kind of a dangerous game. Other games I don't mind so much, but Nikke is too much. Try explaining that house burning incident to the insurance company. Well, you just said that you were having sex with the Pyro Archon, right? Right? Yeah, that's not going to work. I mean, it depends. If you're living in Teyvat, they would understand, right? If you're living in our real world, yeah, that might be a bit of a problem. But if you're living in Teyvat, well, first of all, I don't think there is insurance in Teyvat, to be fair. But even if there was, just say that you were having sex with the Pyro Archon and, you know, shit happens, right? Mavuika will be that hydrogen bomb and we will be that the coughing baby meme. Oh god. I mean, that's one hell of a way to go, right? That's one hell of a way to die.
Coach? Oh, is Ian-san here too?
Oh, here to inspect our handiwork then.
We are indeed.
Lots of folks from the Flower Feather clan have gone to train for the tournament, and my students just so happen to want to get some exercise, so I brought them along to help. The rules of this tournament are different from before. We're here to compete, not to select the strongest warriors. Everyone finds that quite novel and is taking it very seriously, treating it like a completely new type of challenge.
You missed my message, I think. Which message? I read the newcomer content, show us and busting out. Those two I read and I've replied to those. If you've sent another message, then I haven't seen it. Yeah, no, I haven't seen it. So, theoretically speaking, I have not missed any messages, Ktosh. I believe.
Look, they're all over there.
Hey!
Oh, by the way, because I was replying to Ktosh, I forgot to mention this, but the rules of this tournament are different from before. We are here to compete, not to select the strongest warriors. But isn't that the exact same thing they were doing already? I mean, when you compete, you are selecting the strongest. That is the very definition of a competition, right? When you're competing, you are trying to figure out who is the strongest. Whether it is combat power or, I don't know, sports or whatever you want. You are trying to figure out who's the best. So this is the exact same thing. The only difference is that the strongest warriors are not going to go fight the Abyss anymore. But it's basically the exact same tournament as it was before. If you were to tell the insurance company that your house burned down because you were in bed with the Pyro Archon, they would all just be jealous because you were in bed with the Pyro Archon. True. True. They would all want a piece of that ass. And I would understand. But it was mine. They needed to make an arena and people fight to the death. Wait, not to the death. They've already done that before. I mean, they weren't fighting to the death in the arena, but, you know, when they fought the Abyss, they could die indeed, but then they would be resurrected with the Ode of Resurrection, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, basically they're just rebranding their Olympic Games. That's just all they're doing.
Please rest completely and totally assured that with us here, we'll get all the tasks done on time. No problem and no questions asked.
Whoa, they're all so reliable. Like coach-like student, huh, Ian-san?
Oh, I suppose Veressa isn't here yet, right? Veressa came out not long after, but a few patches after this, right?
You flatter me. We're just here to help.
And I don't believe we had heard of Veressa at that point in 5.3, if I recall correctly.
These exercises are high frequency but low intensity, which is perfect for our training. I helped Aoife bring a whole stack of medical supplies from his clinic to the stadium yesterday. Didn't even break a sweat. Easy peasy.
It's kind of too bad, because I do wish we could see Veressa. I really enjoyed her story quest when we did it recently. It was completely nonsensical with all the mushroom god and all that, but I genuinely liked her as a character. Kind of makes me regret not pulling for her. I'm not entirely a fan of her design, and her gameplay is kind of fun. I will still mention that. But maybe if somehow, someday, I find myself with some extra pulls, I might pull for her on a rerun, just because she was very fun. The thick Ressa. She's thick indeed. I mean, she is the thickest character in Genshin, right? I saw a meme where it showed a picture of Kachina and a picture of Ito with the caption, "One fought and died in a war and one plays with beetles." Guess which one did what, right? And yet, strangely enough, Ito is the one playing with beetles and Kachina is the one who died in a war. Yeah, sometimes this game makes no sense, right?
Didn't even break a sweat, you say?
I mean, when you know Ito and his personality, yeah, it all makes sense. He's a dumbass. Or he's an idiot. He's a lovable idiot. I should say it that way. He's a lovable idiot.
Yeah, Aoife was sure sweating a lot, though. Not that I blame him. Doctors don't need to be that physically strong. Not even vets.
Especially not compared to the toughest coach in all Natlan.
Tough, they say. Stuff like this isn't even intermediate level.
And that's why they call you tough. I respect it, though. I doubt I can think of anything that you can't do.
Paimon agrees! In fact, after staying in Natlan for so long, even we've begun to feel like there's nothing we can't do.
Well, cool your chest there, Paimon. You're going to jinx us. I feel like the next time we embark on some kind of adventure, we are going to fail big time because of what Paimon just said right now.
So you think it's something about this place?
Yeah, exactly! Now Paimon often finds herself thinking, compared to those super tough battles we fought and won, this is nothing at all!
I'm glad you feel that way. It's not often that people can focus on the silver lining after everything that's happened.
Well, I mean, we are kind of used to it, you know. We fought a dragon. We fought another dragon. Because Osile, the monster that was in Liyue that was going to attack Liyue, was it not like kind of a water dragon of some sort, right? Then we fought the Raiden Shogun herself twice. Well, the first time we lost, but the second time we won. We fought a mechanized god, or a mechanized wannabe god, I should say. And then we fought... who did we fight in... Oh, we fought the narwhal in Fontaine. Oh, yeah. Anyway, all of that to say, we've had some tough battles, not gonna lie. Though I would assume that the Battle of Natlan was probably the most difficult. Because it had so many opponents. It wasn't a singular opponent that we could face off one-on-one. It was a whole ass army, so of course we needed help with that. Tough. Why did you write it like that? By the way, yesterday I got jump scared and I thought I hallucinated because of the Nikkei's new collab that came out of nowhere. Like Nikkei X Resident Evil. Really? And everyone thought that made no sense. Well, it doesn't. But at the same time, the girls in Resident Evil can be quite hot. Have you seen Ada Wong? Have you seen Claire Redfield? Have you seen Jill Valentine? So there is definitely ways to make them somewhat Nikkeiable, I guess, or something like that, right? Mechanized, mechanized, yeah, I suppose, demigod. Nah, for me, Wanderer will always remain a wannabe god, not even a demigod. He's just a wannabe god. Natlan's battle felt the most real with all the casualties and all that. Yeah, I agree. And that was definitely the most... That was the time where we truly saw the consequences of what it would mean if we lost. One of the characters, it's gonna be Jill Valentine, speaking of her. Yeah, makes sense. She's hot. Like, not gonna lie, I've played some of the Resident Evil games, and Jill Valentine is hot. Claire Redfield is cute. She's more cute than hot, in my opinion. And Ada Wong, yeah, no, she's more on the sexy side, I'd say. So, I mean, it depends on which game she was in, because she was always wearing different outfits and stuff like that. Someone said demigod? Yes, Deidara. Mihai said that Wanderer, aka Scaramouche, was a mechanized demigod.
Being optimistic also tends to make people grow happier the longer they live. Keep up that attitude, and you'll go from strength to strength.
The wind is rising. I think I hear something on the air. I'll head out on patrol. Have a nice chat, and just let me know if you need anything.
Oh, could she have spotted Xbalanque, sorry.
Sounds good. See you later.
Ah, goodbye. And goodbye. Love the way she just jumped off the bridge. Oh, wow. I mean, we know that she can fly and all of that, but still, kind of looked like she just committed suicide.
And she's off. She really comes and goes like the wind.
She does indeed.
I'd say that it's effortlessly cool moments like this that make her so endearing.
Hey, in Liyue, we fought a Hydra twice in a row. Yeah, but I would argue the second time it was mostly thanks to Shenhe, right? The first time we had the help of the Adepti, sure, but it was us doing something. The second time, I mean, at the end we were the one fighting, sure, but I will always remember the second time we fought the Hydra, when we fought Asile's wife, I can't remember of her name. I will always remember that cutscene with Shenhe. That cutscene when she freezes the wave is so freaking badass. Yeah. For me, that fight was Shenhe. I was just there, witnessing.
Well, what's next for you? You three look relaxed. So I assume you're pretty much done with all the important stuff?
Well, we yeeted the Jade Palace to kill it the first time. Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, the second time as well, right? Both times. That is exactly why Ningguang wanted to rebuild the Jade Palace. Because the second time she also wanted to yeet the Jade Palace. She wanted to yeet her home at the enemy.
We've already checked up on each of the tribe's progress, and everything is going smoothly.
I'm about to fight Skara. I will gift subs to everyone if I die a single time, even to your second account. Oh my god. I know you just came into getting a credit card, Tosh, and I appreciate the sentiment, but do be careful with how you spend your money. That being said, I am not going to complain if I receive money, of course. But yeah, do be careful with those kinds of things. I hope you won't die. I hope you won't die with your fights. Yeah, I wish you good luck fighting Scaramouche. Don't forget to bring some something to kill its weapons. You know, at some point you have to either kill the weapon or you get one shot. Don't forget about that. They have electro auras, so you want to use cryo or dendro on them. Cryo tends to work better, I would say. Nope. She wanted but didn't. The second time was the Shenhe scene. Ah, okay. So it was Shenhe, so I was right. I mean, I was mostly staring at her ass, but, you know, Shenhe for the win. Crazy that the wife, being made entirely of water, she had only 70% hydro resistance and she wasn't immune. Was she really? I have to admit, I don't remember the specifics of that fight. I remember when the enemy was swimming around us, you know, we had the 3 heads and we had to fight those things. I remember that, but I didn't remember that it was only 70% hydro resistant. It's been a long time since I played the English dub, but why does Yansan sound so childish? I don't know. Because that's life, I guess. That's the choice they made. I mean, to be fair, I haven't heard Yansan in Japanese or in any other language. The reason why I mention Japanese is because I have switched my game to Japanese from time to time. And, what do you call that? And, for instance, for me, Nouvellette in Japanese sounds like a young adult / late teenager. He sounds very young compared to Ray Chase in English. Ray Chase kills it, and for me, Ray Chase is the best. Like, seriously, his voice for Nouvellette fits so goddamn well. So when I heard Nouvellette in in Japanese, I was like, what the heck is that? Why? And I have nothing against the Japanese voice actor. It's just that I'm so used to, what do you call that, to Ray Chase being Nouvellette that it was very different for me when I heard the JP voice. So I understand what you mean. Perhaps it's the same thing for you and Yansan, like the Yansan in Japanese or whatever language you're listening to is not as much of a child as in the English dubbing. Chinese dub Yansan sounds like a coach. Ah, so she actually sounds like the part that she's supposed to play. Because I do agree that English Yansan does not exactly fit the idea of a coach that I would think. To be fair, the design of Yansan does not fit the idea of a coach because I would not hire a child to be my coach. But I know she's not a child, but she very much looks like one. By the way, I was thinking, na I'd win equals na I'd nahida. What? Great joke, 10 out of 10. I don't even get your joke, man. I think I nailed it. What did you nail, Deidara? You realize that we had the soldiers using those ancient crossbows weapons that are specifically aimed to hurt such creatures like the Hydra. Yeah, right. We did have that, but I mean, I guess Mihai was mostly talking about the Hydra's actual fight because the crossbows were part of a cutscene, right? They weren't actually part of our fight against the Hydra.
Well, we didn't quite get around to the Children of Echoes, but from what Kachina says and seeing how Shilonen's doing, it seems they're fine. No need to check up on them.
Don't worry. Things have been progressing over at the Collective of Plenty, too.
So, that's it for the day. The only thing left to do for the next couple of days is persuade Shilonen to finish her part of the work.
Oh, I'd love to see the face she'd make if she heard you say that. Since you have time, why don't you give me a hand? As you already know, Mavuika, I'm responsible for designing the tournament course. Well, it's almost complete, and I've built a mock course. Want to do a trial run?
Sure, I guess.
Wait, so you mean we can get a sneak peek at what the competition will be like?
Wait, but wouldn't that be a bit of, like, cheating? Because if the other competitors don't know what the course will be like in advance, then that gives us an advantage if we compete as well.
Indeed. You know that Mavuika can't personally participate in the tournament, right? As the Archon, she must serve as both host and judge.
That is kind of sad, by the way. I feel like that is kind of sad because Mavuika is often excluded from things because she's the Archon, right? I believe it was at the end of the actual Archon quest where people wanted to celebrate and stuff like that. They were all very uptight whenever Mavuika would show up, so she would never be able to actually be part of things. So I do feel like it is kind of sad that that is how they see her and that she can't actually do shit, basically. Nope, the wings, but yes, the battle was for Shenhe. So do you mean that you finished the wings? Is that what you mean, Deidara? You managed to do it? And as for the battle, yeah, for Shenhe, that was an awesome cutscene. Sino, what are the strongest days of the week? Tignari, I promise if this is another Sino, Saturday and Sunday. All the others are weekdays. Thank you, Ktosh. You really didn't have to. And I still don't know how you get that message that shows up that says that you've been banned from the channel. Oh wait, my YouTube stream manager is dying. Oh shit, I think I shouldn't have done what I just did. Oh no. Oh no, please tell me my YouTube stream didn't die. Oh god, I fucked up, I think. Did I fuck up? Wait, my stream manager's... my Mozilla Firefox is crashing. I have to wait. I have to wait until it uncrashes. There we go. Okay. Wait. Sorry, guys. It's just that I noticed that my stream manager for YouTube was a bit frozen here for the chat. So I wanted to refresh that page. But the way streaming works with YouTube is kind of strange. Because I have to connect my OBS to, what do you call that? To a specific YouTube creator page. Paimon's floating? Okay, and you can hear me, Deidara, right? So that means, okay, everything is working fine. Okay, good. I didn't fuck up everything. Good. That's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, okay, yeah, the page is back. Everything's back. We're good. Okay, let's move on. I am not touching that thing again, just in case.
And as special supervisors, you can't sign up either. So, this is your best chance to experience the course.
Say no more, or my hair might spontaneously combust. Come on, just show us the course already.
Oh no, Reina, you were right. I believe it was Reina who said it, but it seems that when Mavuika gets excited about something, her hair might spontaneously combust. So we were right. We were right about what we said about, you know, having sex with her and her burning the house down. Oh god, I didn't think the game would give us confirmation on our theory.
Alright, follow me.
Ah, we finished the quest. Oh, oh god, was that just after peace? Wait, what? Wait, this location is currently being used by another quest? Wayfarer. Oh, it's the event. Go away event. Yeah, sure, go away. It's the event with the photos and Paimon, I believe. Yeah, I forgot to do that. But wait, I wanted to check something. Where are we at? A new pilgrimage. I want to see how far we've progressed in the story, because it's already been almost 4 hours of streaming, and I want to know how far I'm in. What was the name of the quest? A new pilgrimage. As the blazing sun. Okay, that's what I need to type. Blazing sun. Where are we at exactly? Sino, what did the ocean say to the beach? Tignari, what? Sino, nothing. It just waved. I will stop. I see. Well, that's, once again, thank you for sharing that with us, Ktosh. That was lovely, I guess. Or something, probably. Anyways, are you planning on finishing the story today? But well, it kind of depends on how long it takes us to go through the rest of the story, because I do feel like, yeah, we've only in 3 hours and 53 minutes, we've only done one of the 3 quests that exist in this main quest. Like the name of the quest is As the Blazing Sun, and it is divided into 3 parts. After the peace, a new pilgrimage, and hearken ye who have returned. And we've only done after the peace, and we're barely starting after a new pilgrimage. So I don't know if we'll be able to finish it today. Given our current pacing, we'll see. I think there is still an hour worth of content at least. Yes, I think you're right. Especially with all of my yapping, with me trying to figure out if Mavuika will burn down your house or not. Yeah, there is more than just 1 hour of of content to go through. Although, wait, to be fair, I think we yapped for at least 45 to 50 minutes at the start of the stream without actually playing the game, right? That was just our yapping session as usual. So that is one thing. But as for the rest, yeah. I mean, as usual, if I don't finish a story on one day, I will finish it the next day. That's just how things go with me. Yeah, just like Deidara said, as always. I take a long time to do things.
Here you go. What lies before you is a mock-up of the course that will be used for the upcoming tournament.
And the new Honkai Impact 3rd character is the peak. I am thinking they are going to a new level lately. Who's their new character? Because, I mean, in the past, when I used to play Honkai Impact 3rd, they were mostly releasing characters that are the same characters, technically. You know, we have several Zilas, we have several, not Mavuika, Himekos, we have several Kianas, etc., right? They did that. But after after part 2 started, I don't really know what they were doing. So did they keep doing that same thing? Like you have several versions of Senadina, for instance. Senadina is the only character that I remember from part 2 because I actually managed to get her by accident. Or rather, I was very lucky in getting her. But yeah, do we get several versions of the same characters? Or is it different characters each time? It's a lolly model, but the combat looks insane. Oh no, not a lolly model again. I know you like those, Deidara, but I don't. I mean, to be fair, it's not like I'm going to return to Honkai Impact 3rd. The yapping is fun. Yes, it is fun. It's the whole reason I stream. I feel like it's the most fun part is exchanging about things. And learning about where vodka comes from. Unexpected, but it's a surprise but a welcome one, you know?
You mean this entire thing?
Embrace the anger, embrace it? What are you talking about, Tosh? Who is angry? Are you angry?
If it's for the pilgrimage, it's gotta be grand.
That's right. I've designed this one to make use of the stadium's maximum capacity. And I've given thought to every space, every placement, and every dimension.
Yeah, but if you're taking advantage of the stadium's maximum capacity, why are we outside the stadium? What's the point in having your competition outside the stadium when everyone is inside the stadium?
See this kindling? Contestants will have to chase it throughout the competition, encountering all kinds of terrain. And they'll prove themselves by using their abilities to overcome anything and everything that stands in their way. That's the focus of this course.
Oh, so that's the kind of competition this is.
Yep, this round counts as a knockout round. There'll be other events as well, and the 8 contestants with the highest total scores will move on to the final individual battles.
Wanderer says that in the Inazuma Archon quest. I just felt like reminding you. Oh, he said embrace the anger, embrace it? Not gonna lie, I don't remember that one bit. Look at her in the DMs. Oh, you sent her to me in the DMs? Yeah. I like the overall design, but I hate the fact that she's a tiny character. Yeah, she's lacking clothing for a tiny character like that. I would have preferred if she was taller or if she had more clothing. Not gonna lie. But it is a Honkai Impact 3rd character, I suppose. It is a beautiful design. I will grant you that. But she's tiny. And she's really tiny. for a fact, like, she's really tiny. When Mavuika is in her flame form, do you think she... Oh my god. Do I even want to... While on that topic, do you think of course, yeah. Well, first of all, as for what she excretes, to put it nicely, no, I do not think it would be lava or a small flame. At least I hope not. As for her other hair, who's to say that she has some? Who's to say that she's not actually completely shaven off there? You don't know. So yeah, that That's my answer to you, Mihai. I don't think I will develop anything more than that, but those are some questions, I suppose. The questions of all times, right? Look again? Why'd you want me to look again? Oh, that attack. Is she some kind of dragon? Deidara, is that character some kind of dragon? Because it reminds me of the fights that we see in Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. I don't know if you've watched that anime. It's a great anime.
Oh, you're keeping those?
It's supposed to be a slice of life anime, but the animations for the fight scenes, because there are fight scenes in that slice of life, the fight scenes are absolutely insane. And the character that you showed me, it kind of reminds me of Kanna, right? She's the tiny dragon. And I do believe that at some point you do see her using her dragon breath, but I'm not sure. But the other characters, other dragons have used their dragon breath, and it was crazy epic and kind of like the screenshot you sent me. Yes, she is a dragon lord. Okay, so it makes sense. Okay. A question for the deep thinkers. Yeah, I suppose so. But unfortunately, I don't think we'll ever get an answer to that. I somehow doubt that Genshin is going to give us those answers.
Yeah, everyone loves a good duel. It really gets the adrenaline pumping and allows people to go all out with their skills. A warrior should always feel fortunate to meet their match on the battlefield, even if it only happens once in their life. No one can resist such a good fight.
I can. I can. I don't want to fight. Like, and I'm talking about I myself. I'm not talking about the Traveler. The Traveler probably wants to fight, but I personally don't want to because I don't have the strength to fight. And, more importantly, I don't have magical powers.
That's the most Natlan thing Paimon's ever heard. This tournament, too. It's just so... you.
Oh? Why do you say that?
Well, the competition's all about chasing the kindling, and you're all chasing something too, right?
Oh, that's a good metaphor. That'll come in handy when I'm explaining my ideation process later.
Well, I'm glad you found this helpful.
The benefits of having Paimon and the Traveler as friends and teachers.
I mean, we are friends, sure, but how are we your teachers?
All right, well, judging by your faces, you look like you're raring to go, Mavuika. So why don't you try it first?
Oh ho ho ho. And maybe Jiren will also have some kind of dragon blast. Maybe. But he looks like a child as well, or rather a teenager, I think. He kind of looks like Wanderer in a way, like a medium build. So I don't know if I'll pull for a Jiren. It kind of depends. You know what? If Jiren has some kind of animation like Casterace, I would pull for him. Because, like I've told you guys before, the only reason I pulled for Casterace, I mean, I do like her as a character, but the main reason I pulled for her was the dragon. So, if Jiren has some kind of an animation like that, I might actually pull for him, despite his smaller stature. I have a question for deep thinkers. Are Fatui really the bad guys? I don't know, I skipped the story, genuinely asking. It's more nuanced than just bad guys or good guys. You can't really say that the Fatui are good guys or bad guys. You could say that they are some kind of antagonists, or they have been in the past. But as time goes on in the story, we see more and more that the Fatui are actually more nuanced than just that. But the gist of it is that the Tsaritsa wants to fight the Heavenly Principles because the Heavenly Principles wants to keep things the way they are. The Tsaritsa thinks that the way the world works at this moment, it's not working properly. It is not good enough. So she wants to change things, and in order to change things, she has to fight the current powers that be, i.e. the Heavenly Principles. So she is asking her Fatui agents to get all the gnosis, all the chess pieces, right? And she has given them absolute discretion as to how to do it. So they can try and get it however they want. So it will really fall upon individual Fatui agents to be bad guys or good guys. Like, for instance, Signora clearly assaulted Venti to get his gnosis. Then she died. That's another problem entirely. Scaramouche, he kind of sneaked his way into getting the Raiden's one from Yaemiko, right? By attacking us and all of that. And he did a lot of bad things in Inazuma. Dottore is an absolute asshole, right? He's an absolute monster in terms of what he does to other people. But he did he did manage to get both the Electro and the Dendronosis, if I recall correctly. And then we have Arlecchino and Capitano, right? Capitano didn't even manage to get his hand on the Gnosis because he decided that his other objective was more important. But Arlecchino actually genuinely helped the people of Fontaine when there was the crisis there. So you have both good guys and bad guys in the Fatui, and they are just willing to go to whatever extent they need to go to in order to accomplish their objective. So this is why this is a very long-winded answer, Tosh. I'm sorry about that. But the fact is that the Fatui, you can't qualify them as either good or bad. It is more nuanced, and I actually welcome that nuance. I like the fact that Genshin has developed the Fatui as much as they did. Rumor says he will transform into a dragon. Hope he's going to be more badass than cute. Yeah. If During transforms into a dragon when you play him or something like that, that'd be great. But I want that dragon to look like Pollux, the dragon, Castrace's dragon from Honkai Star Rail. I want the dragon to look like that. I don't want the dragon to look like Mini Durin, you know, the one that we saw in the summer event. Not this summer event, but the previous one. I don't want him to go back to the tiny thing that he was, right? Because I feel like that would be very disappointing for me. Not gonna lie, that would be very disappointing for me. What about Arlie? Isn't she from Snezhnaya? What is she doing in Fontaine? Well, I mean, the Fatui Harbingers are sent all over the world to get the Gnosis from each nation. Child was sent to Liyue to get the Gnosis from Liyue. Signora was sent to Mondstadt to get the Gnosis from Mondstadt, etc. Capitano is from Canria, and yet he shows up in Natlan to get the Gnosis from Natlan, right? So it doesn't matter where the characters are from, or where the Fatui Harbingers are from originally. They are just sent on missions, wherever those missions need to take them.
No problem. I'll go get ready.
What do you mean, get ready? What do you need?
Mavuika looks so excited. She must really be looking forward to this.
She might be a little too excited about the competition.
Do you think that she seems a little bit different after the war and all? Like, you know, maybe in her sense of playfulness? She seems less serious than before. More willing to just loosen up and have fun.
Nope, you're not hallucinating. I agree.
Then why is she still chilling in Fontaine? Is she still there, technically speaking, after the Archon quest of Fontaine? Does she remain in Fontaine? I mean, maybe she has some kind of other objective to take care of. On top of that, maybe she wants to keep helping the people of Fontaine, because technically speaking, she has accomplished her mission. She has gotten the Hydronosis from Nouvellette. He gave her the Gnosis. So all she has to do is return into the Tsaritsa, and then she can go on her merry way, either to accomplish another objective that the Tsaritsa would send her on, or just do whatever she wants. Because, like I've mentioned before, and it is Capitano who said that, basically the Fatui Harbingers have carte blanche. I struggle to pronounce that with the English accent. Carte blanche, I guess? Well, it's French. Carte blanche. They have carte blanche to do whatever the fuck they want, right? So as long as... even if the Fatui Harbingers don't accomplish their objective for the Tsaritsa is okay with them not doing it, right? So she's okay with them doing whatever they want. Fatui harbingers have a tendency to be sent for missions to nations where they have a better idea about how the nation works, so it is why most of them are somewhat related to the nation they are sent to. That is true, because Signora was originally from Mondstadt. Child is actually from Snezhnaya, so he's an exception, I suppose. Scaramouche was from Inazuma, Dottore was from Sumeru, and Arlecchino was from Fontaine. Well, she's not technically from Fontaine, if I recall correctly. She's not Fontanian by birth, but she has spent a lot of time there. Though I don't remember where Arlecchino comes from. I feel like she never really told us that.
Oh, you heard too? So, Paimon's right?
And Capitano was not from Natlan, he was actually from Ganria, but he had spent a long time in Natlan way back when, trying to help the people of Natlan. So he had also a connection to that place.
Yeah, the side of her that she hid during the war has now come out. Makes sense, though. Everyone wants to unwind a bit after accomplishing an important goal. She's really earned it.
What about Child's brother? Wasn't he in the Liyue story quests? He wasn't in the main story. He wasn't in the Archon quest. That was Child's actual story quest, his own personal quest. And that was just because he wanted to see his brother. That had nothing to do with the Fatui. Child was there for the Northland Bank, I'd say. Really? Why would you say that? Because I do believe that he was,
And whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And good morning to you.
Albert, greetings.
Oh, right, I forgot that Amy says what you redeemed. Forgot about that. But good morning to you, Chip. Welcome back to the stream. Wait, God, my dude, you've barely slept like 3 hours, I think. Are you okay? Have you done Arlecchino's story quest? That addresses Arlecchino and Fontaine's connection. Yeah, I have done it. But I don't remember... I remember she's not from Fontaine, right? But I don't remember where she's from actually. I know she was an orphan, and she grew up in an orphanage. But she grew up in an orphanage in Snezhnaya, right? Because there was that cutscene. It wasn't a cutscene. It was the animation where she was with her friends. Her friend, that one friend who passed away. Passed away. she was killed by Arlecchino herself. But you know, they were looking outside the windows of their orphanage and looking at the auroras atop in the sky of Snezhnaya. So I believe, okay, so Arlecchino is from Snezhnaya, I assume. Probably. Right? I think. But she has Khanrian blood. Yeah, because she's from the Eclipse Dynasty, I think. It's slowly coming back to me. It's been a while. It's been a year since I did that. My poor memory can't keep up. But I do believe that there was something. The House of the Hearth that Krukabina is based in Fontaine, where the Arle boss is now. Ah, so that was that building. Okay. But then what about that that animation that I'm mentioning? It was in a YouTube video from the main what do you call that? A YouTube video from the main Genshin Impact channel, and we saw, oh no, she was wandering. Okay, never mind. Now that I recall correctly, the friend and Arlecchino was not looking at auroras. They were wondering what they would look like in Snezhnaya, so they were not in Snezhnaya. My bad. My brain just jumbled up pieces of information there. Where was I at? I think I couldn't call that one a sleep, but at least a few hours of sleep is better than no sleep, I guess. Oh god. I suppose it was a nap, right? It was a nap. Or, sorry, CH1P the second. Very important. And hello to you, Rio. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. House of the Hearth of Crucibina was where Arle and Clervy, thank you for the name, I forgot about her name, Clervy were raised, so Arlecchino was technically raised in Fontaine. Later, when she killed Crucibina, she was arrested by the Fatui and then she went to Snezhnaya. Okay, yeah. Now that you mention it, I do remember. So, yes, so Clervy speaks about let's go to see the Northern Lights in Snezhnaya when we're older. They were not in Snezhnaya, they were in Fontaine. Yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah. And so, Arlecchino is actually, well, even though she grew up in Fontaine, technically she has Khaenri'ah blood because she's part of the Eclipse dynasty, which is why her... no, she's part of, not the Eclipse dynasty, she's part of the Crimson Moon dynasty, hence the Crimson Moon aspect of her. And she has special flames. That is why, right? Please correct me if I'm wrong. It's just, yeah, sometimes my brain just mixes up information, so it's kind of a tough thing to remember all of it. Rio found alive in his apartment yesterday? Yes, Tosh, Rio is alive and well, apparently. At least he seems so. Rio, are you alive and well? Although, yes, Rio, Tosh is actually on YouTube this time around because he can't use Twitch at the moment. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Rio.
Oh, so that's why you called this over. It's all part of your grand plan, huh?
Not exactly. I did expect Mavuika to take this one, though, so I also planned some other events for you.
You're so considerate, Coach.
Spare the flattery. It'll be awkward if you end up complaining that you're tired later.
Wait, Coach, what about Paimon? Does she not even get to be a substitute?
The heck are you going to do?
You have not yet met the basic criteria to even begin training. Practice a few more years and come back, and then we'll see.
Aw, come on!
Brother, all you do is float around. You've never done any type of physical activity ever. I mean, there was that one time, you know, when the Traveler was down and Paimon was trying to move the Traveler, and she couldn't even do that.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I think there is a book that talks about Arle being an alien. What do you mean an alien? Does that mean she does not come from Teyvat? Basically, okay, yeah, you answered that question already. Basically, not a Teyvat resident, but she was summoned by the Crimson Moon dynasty, and hence has their montage, a symbol in her powers. You're right, because, okay, I don't remember if it was actually the Crimson Moon dynasty, but there was part of the Khaenri'ahs, and there was a group of Khaenri'ahs who tried to summon people from other worlds, and they had built an orphanage specifically to house people like that they would bring from other worlds. So I do believe that you might be correct on that one. Where was I at? Are we gonna do 2 streams on this one? Chip, why did you come back just to mock me? Yes, I think we are probably going to do 2 streams for Mavuika Story Quest, okay? Okay, I'll say it. I think we will probably do 2 streams. Fine. We will finish the story tomorrow. For now, we can continue a tiny bit more, but yeah, it will probably take us another stream. Fine.
All right.
I said it. I want to drink apple juice, I mean. Well, then go grab some apple juice in your fridge or something? What do you want me to say about that, Tosh? I'm looking for the book. I think it was released as a collectible in 4.5. Good grief. If you can remember that kind of detail, I applaud you. Because I cannot. It's probably going to be 3 streams anyways. Nah, not 3 streams. Hold the elemental skills to have Mavuika summoned and ride her flame strider. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know how to use Mavuika. Thank you, Gabe. Start challenge.
Try and stop me!
Oh my god, I hate the fact that it's
Contestant
lagging a
Mavuika
bit
is
for now.
wasting no time at the starting line. She's sprinting ahead at breathtaking speed.
Live commentary, huh? Very nice.
Oh no! That's not what I meant to do!
Full throttle!
You doing all right? If you need a timeout, just let me know.
It's
Wait,
a piece of cake.
I have caught up to it.
Huh? Did you hear that? Ah! Enemies incoming! Be careful!
Why am I lagging now that I'm fighting? Well... this is not my Mavuika, is it?
Seems like we've disturbed some kind of device that's laying dormant for years. Sorry,
Yeah,
this
no,
part
this is not my
completely
Mavuika.
unexpected. Still, shouldn't pose a problem for you.
I gotta say, this is pretty interesting.
If it's interesting to you, does that mean it might be impossible for others?
Oh god. My game is dying. Okay.
Course
I think we made it. But this was not my C1R1 Mavuika. I don't think so, at least. Where was I at? This takes longer than I expected. You don't have to add insult to injury, Chip. Why are you doing this to me? I thought we were friends. I thought I could trust you. But yes, it is taking longer than even I expected. I mean, yesterday we talked about it with Teyvat on YouTube, and he said that we should be able to do it in one stream. He underestimated my capacity for yapping. It is the Perinary book collection from Fontaine. That collection is said to tie closely to Arlecchino's backstory. I did go mad low-key for Arlecchino's lore at that point. I don't remember much of it myself now. Same. I've heard about the Perinary book. It came out right before Arlecchino's story quest and before Arlecchino was released. I remember this because Minsleaf made a video about it, if I recall correctly. Wait, was it Minsleaf or was it Ashikai? Or maybe both of them made videos. And I also went kind of crazy about Arlecchino lore just because I love Arlecchino. I have her C1R1 as well, for a reason. But yeah, by now I have forgotten a bit about everything, unfortunately.
Good job, contestant. Here, have some water.
Now that was exciting.
You're too kind. Thank you, my dear audience. And thank you, Coach.
It would have been even better had my game not frozen halfway through the competition, but yes, or the course, I suppose. Who's Mins... Oh my god, Ktosh, do you not know Minsleaf? You know what, I will copy what Reina just wrote, and that way I can send it to you on YouTube as well. This is Minsleaf. And this is the name. There you go, it has been sent. And and just like Reina mentioned, Minsleaf and Ashikai are both lore queens. Yeah. They dive very deeply into the Genshin lore. They often talk about theories and hypotheses that they may have, given that we often get breadcrumbs as to how things are in the game, and they explain things very, very well. So if you're ever interested in the story of Genshin Impact, I highly recommend that you watch their videos. There are other lore theorists that make videos on the game, but I can't think of them off the top of my head. The two of the ones that I think the most of are always Minsleaf and Ashikai. There was also Chill with Asta, but Chill with Aster? Yeah, her name was Aster, if I recall correctly. But she stopped making videos. She said herself that she's moving on from her YouTube channel. She's doing something else now. But I don't think she deleted her channel, so I think her videos should probably still be up there. Probably. Cat with the blue hat is awesome too. Yes, Reina. I don't think I've ever watched a video of theirs, but I know that either Ashikai or Minsleaf often mention Cat with a blue hat. I believe it is Ashikai who often mention the cat with the blue hat. But unfortunately, yeah, for some reason I never watched a video of theirs yet, but at some point I probably will. Is the #1 fan of Dainsleaf? Yes, Deidara. Minsleaf is the #1 fan of Dainsleaf indeed. The one that is saving from for Dainsleaf from his first appearance, yes. I mean, part of his name is in her name, right? She is called Minsleaf, right? So yeah, she's definitely a fan of his. I just figured out something. If I'm not happy with how Mizuki plays out after I built her, I can just put everything on Sucrose because they both use the exact same shit. They both use the Viridescent Venera set, they both need as much EM as possible, and they both have Sacrificial Fragment as their best 4-star weapon. Oh yeah. What do you call that? Mizuki is basically 5-star Sucrose without the stats. That's how I would describe her. It's kind of like Yelan is 5-star Xingqiu, except both of them provide slightly different things, but she's a 5-star variation of Xingqiu, right? Same thing with Mizuki and Sucrose, except Sucrose is actually better, basically. Minsleaf is Dainsleif's wife. ATP. What does ATP stands for? Because I know that ATM stands for at the moment, I believe. Unless you're talking about the automatic machines thingies, you know, where you withdraw money. But that's not it. But I don't remember what ATP stands for. But yes, Minsleaf definitely considers herself to be Dainsleif's wife. At this point, okay, thank you. Thank you for teaching me. See, more teaching, more lessons that are learned here on stream. But yeah, Minsleaf is definitely Dainsleif's wife. At least in her mind. I feel like she might have some competition on that front. I think that a lot of women, or even perhaps men as well, I mean, yeah, men as well, would want to be Dainsleif's wife or husband. Either way. I want to live for the day when she's getting playable Dainsleif. I think Minsleif is going to go absolutely nuts when Dainsleif comes out. She's probably going to C6 R5 him, right? At least C6 him. Perhaps not R5, R1 at the minimum, but she's probably going to C6 him, right? At this point, she has to. Although I don't want to force her into it. It's not like I have much influence on her, but you know what I mean, right? She does whatever she wants. But given her love for the character, I feel like she would probably want to C6 him. Even if Sucrose wasn't better than Mizuki at swirling, Sucrose can use Xingqiu and Beidou at least, so she's more free-to-play friendly. Oh yeah, no, that is why I say that Sucrose is better than Mizuki, is because Mizuki can work in some of the teams where Sucrose can work, whereas Sucrose can work in all of the teams that Mizuki works in, but she can do even more. So you can replace Sucrose... No, you can replace Mizuki with Sucrose in any teams, but you can't replace Sucrose with Mizuki in any team. So she will not work with Xingqiu, she will not work with Beidou, she will not work with Yelan, etc. It sucks that Dainsleif is a Hydro character that isn't actually a new element. What do you mean he's a Hydro character? We don't really have anything on him yet, and I don't think his kit has been designed yet. Because Dainsleif is not going to be playable for at least another 2 years. I love seeing people dying over a character and remain loyal. Dainsleif has certainly been loyal to... Minsleif, sorry, has certainly been loyal to Dainsleif, I think. I hope? Probably?
Well, what do you think? First things first, let me just say that the enemies at the end were definitely not part of the plan. The device never did anything before.
Maybe it can't detect anyone under a certain height.
Oh my god, Paimon. Are you height-shaming Yan-san? I mean, she might not be wrong. She could be onto something, technically speaking. But to say it outright to her face, that's something.
In which case, you would have been fine too.
Yeah, especially because I think Yan-san is definitely taller than Paimon, right? Where was I at? Bro, something. Dainsleif is void, same with Skirk. When the last patch released and we had Dainsleif fighting alongside us when he was doing his attacks, the instant kills enemy, you can see water splashing on the ground when he does the attack. I mean, Sure, but I don't think that means what do you call that? I don't think that means for sure that he's going to be a Hydro. Number one, like Tosh mentioned, it could be the same situation as with Skirk, being that Skirk is actually an Abyss user and not a Cryo user. Her Abyss power mimics the aspects of Cryo, but it is not actually Cryo. So maybe it would be something like that for Dainsleif as well. That being said, since Dainsleif will probably come out during Kanria's arc, there is a chance for us to get a new element then, and then only. It wouldn't have made sense for Skirk to have a new element given when she arrived exactly in the timeline of the game. But for Dainsleif, there is hope that he could actually be using abyssal powers for real, and we would get a new element in the game. How exactly will they implement that? I do not know, because they already have a very comprehensive system with the rest of their elements. But it could be a thing that all hopes have not been lost yet. And the thing is, since Dainsleif is at least 2 years away, I don't think they've currently designed his actual kit yet, I think. Where was I at? Paimon found her trump card against Yansan. Height. Yes, I suppose so. Although, Yansan is still taller than Paimon, I think. If they're gonna make Dane Cryo or Hydro, I'm quitting for real. Ah, I see that Ktosh will be mad, apparently. And Swivy, I saw your message. Males below 180 centimeters are not human. Well, you're right. I am not human. I am an owl. I saw a Gallagher sim. She was dying over Midemos, but still didn't replace her dog for a lion. I mean, you could play both of them, right? You don't have to replace Gallagher with Midemos. Play both of them in the same team. That was Blue Fire. According to Daedra, it wasn't water splashes, Mihai, it was Blue Fire. I honestly don't remember, so I won't chime in there. Maybe they're gonna add something like Lunar Pyro. Oh, they're definitely going to add Lunar something. They're going to add Lunar Vape, Lunar Vape maybe not, but Lunar Superconduct, I would assume. Lunar Dendro, I believe, is already a thing because of Loma. So yeah, they're definitely going to add a bunch of new things with the lunar aspects of things. I think they're doing the Seven Serpent thingy with the Conrian people. Really curious for this. What do you mean by that? Because I don't think I understand what you mean, Reina. I swear to God, if they add another quantum element and still doesn't buff Geo. Hey, you know what? Maybe quantum will be the best reaction with Geo. Maybe that could be a thing. Maybe we can still have hope for our Geo characters. Yeah, okay, even I don't really believe it when I say it. But it is what it is, I suppose. Skirk's element is not a vision. It is a Seven Serpent power. Was that what it was called? Because I don't remember that specifically. I did Skirk's story quest, but I don't remember the Seven Serpent power thingy. And it wasn't that long ago that I did that quest, so I'm surprised that I don't remember that. Oh well. So the new meta team is going to be Alice, Dane, Amber, C7, and the new 4-star. Yeah, I don't think that would be a thing, Josh, but sure. Imagine being shorter than 180 centimeters. Well, I don't really have to. And it's not exactly a skill issue, my dude. It's a non-choice issue. I think the Seventh Serpent would taste like eel. What? I mean, probably? I don't really know. Don't Chinese people eat eels? Because it's not really a thing, at least not in France, as far as I know. But there are some cultures that eat eels, right? I believe. And I think that I saw in Japanese anime that they had eel in their menu as well. So it's not Chinese, it's Japanese. But since the two countries are close, maybe Chinese people also eat eel, right? Waking me up when they finally drop Song Jinwoo in game. You know what? I would love a collaboration with solo leveling, but I don't think that Sung Jinu would make much sense in Genshin. He could make a bit of sense in Honkai Star Rail, maybe. Okay, so yeah, so her power is not the Teyvat's elemental powers. Okay, that I know. But she has manifested her powers as close to Teyvat's elemental powers as possible, which is Cryo. Yeah, that I understand. So Seven Serpent is like an abyssal / otherworldly equivalent for a Teyvat 7 elemental power system. Okay, thank you for the explanation. Now it makes sense, or rather, now I understand. That means, does that mean that the game could have 7 more elements? They could add 7 more elements, maybe? But no, it would always just mimic something that exists in Teyvat, right? Ah, well. Asia, Italian, yep, lots of it. Eel is tasty. I don't think I've ever eaten eel. Interesting. I did not know about Italian food having eel, though. That's news to me. Asian, I was aware of it, but Italian is a surprise for me. The one with Electro Male from the Not Cry teaser. He literally have Sung Jinu's aura. Oh, you mean Flynn's? Oh shoot, now that you mention it, it kind of makes me want to pull for him, if he is indeed like Sung Jinu. Wait. Let's also look from the fanbait's POV. If Dainsleif is actually a new element and they add a boss that is weak to that element, then that boss will also appear in the Abyss and everyone who didn't pull for Dane will be screwed. That's also why I'm pretty much sure Dane is Hydro. Yeah, but Mihai, if Dainsleif is from a new element, there will be other characters from that element. That wouldn't be the first time that MiHoYo implemented a new element. Dendro was not part of the game originally. At first, we only had Tignari and Kale, and then we got several other Dendro characters. So even if Dane is from a new element, they will add other characters from that same new element. That's just... like, they won't make just one character from the new element. That makes no sense. Where was I at? Anyways, why can't Skirk just switch to Pyro mid-fight to melt? Because that would be unbalanced for the game, Ktosh. Ah, fuck. Lurking work is pretty much done. We get 7 more elements in Genshin 2. Ah, you're right. What do you call that? You're right. We will wait until Genshin 2. Or Genshin Part 2. Just like in Honkai Impact 3rd, right? Flynn's my husband, even if I'm straight. You're allowed to have a husbando, don't worry. Even if you're straight, gay, bi, you are allowed to have all the husbandos in the world. So the 7 elements of Teyvat are like the 7 colors of light splitting, like light energy split into 7 elements, which supports a traveler having light power's ability to manipulate all elements. That I remembered. And the 7 serpent can be like 7 split of the dark energy. Oh, okay. So it would be a 7 split of the abyssal powers. Okay. I understand now. Thank you once again. I personally think Dendro was an element that they had in mind, just didn't brainstorm upon how to implement it exactly. Yes. And yeah, Mihai, you said that getting new Dendro characters took at least months. Yeah, but that's life. That's just life. And on top of that, we got free Kale at the very start. And we also got the Dendro Traveler in order to have Dendro characters. So even if you didn't pull for Tignari, which was the first Dendro character, you still had others to play around with until new Dendro characters came out. So it's the exact same situations. And I do agree that with Reyna on the fact that Dendro was an element that they probably had in mind already. And they took 3 years to fully develop their idea and to implement it. They still have 2 years to implement whatever new element Dainsleif may be. If not more, we don't actually know. but they have the time to develop and implement a new element if they want to. It depends on how they allocate their resources into developing the game. And before quantum slime starting to exist in Notcry. You know what? That would be a good indication, Chip. If we see new slimes, that could indicate whatever, whatever happens there, or whether or not we'll get a new element. But in theory, she can do that, right? I don't know. Because at the end of the day, her power is not actually cryo, it's just mimicking cryo. So would it still have the same attributes as regular cryo in the sense that you would be able to melt? I suppose she can still freeze in terms of gameplay. So maybe she could. Gosh, maybe she could. They're still working on the frost thorns we saw in Imaginarium Theater. Really wish they implemented that. The frost thorns? What are those? I don't remember what these things are. Frost thorns, Genshin? Nah. I can't find what that is. What are you talking about, Reina? Where was I at? Quantum slimes go boom boom. I wonder what the quantum slimes will look like and what they will do. Waiting for the element that will buff physical. My Eula is in a ditch. Yes, Eula. Hey, you know what? Maybe quantum will buff physical. Bro, I keep just coping with things here.
Oh, good point.
Apply Dendro plus Cryo makes thorns that deal AoE damage. Oh, you're talking about one of the buffs in Imaginarium Theater, right? Apply Electro and they deal greater damage. It's like Hyperbloom, but instead of Dendro cores, you get frozen thorn plants. You know what? That would actually be good to have something like that. It would be interesting to change things around a bit. So if they do decide to implement that as part of the actual game and not just some Imaginarium Theater buffs, it could be nice. It would be kind of like what they did with ZZZ, in the sense that they tested specific buffs for specific characters in the Lost Void, and then they actually took that and implemented part of it in one of the characters' kit in order to make them stronger. So, and I'm talking about Ellen. So maybe the Genshin branch of HoYo is doing the same thing with Imaginarium Theater, testing things out to see how it works, and then perhaps implementing it later on in the actual game, in the rest of the game, I should say. I wish I could give her... You could give her to me. I really want Eula. I mean, I think the problem for Swavey is not that he doesn't want Eula, is that Eula is not really a good character anymore compared to what we have and the enemies we have. You know what? Daneslave being the first physical unit. It could be something. Maybe by the time Daneslave releases, he will no longer want to use his abyssal power because reasons, because story, right? So he will only use physical, and he will be the best Eula teammate. And they can be a dual DPS team. There you go.
It's a solid course, but there are a number of small problems. For example, take the chase at the start. I feel like it's too short to separate the best from the rest. Why don't you find a few more people to test it out and adjust the distance based on their feedback?
I want my cryo team to develop. My meta is so dendro-oriented, my cryo is dead. Yeah, I get that. I mean, my main in Genshin Impact is Wriothesley, and technically speaking, one of his best team is just Wriothesley Hyperbloom, just because of how Hyperbloom is broken, right? But I still play him as a melt DPS, and it works okay. That being said, yeah, cryo is not in a great state at the moment. Same with Geo. Geo is dead in a ditch. Like, seriously. Geo is basically the same thing as physical. Dead in a ditch. You don't know what to do with those. Cryo is slightly better, especially with the arrival of Skirk and Escoffier, but still not great. But the dominant powers in the game are Pyro, And Cryo if you want to vape or melt. Sure, why not? So Pyro, Cryo, Hydro for that, or Hyper Bloom, basically. So Dendro, Electro, and Hydro. Basically, Hydro is everywhere. I don't care. I still want Eula. She's one of the reasons I started playing the game. Ah, you wanted Eula for her ass. You can say it. You wanted Eula ass. Bro, Navia is still good. She's not as good as Mavuika, for instance. She's not as good as not Escoffier, sorry. She's not as good as Kirk. But in terms of pure Geo characters, Navia is the best. She's the best DPS, the best Geo DPS in the game. I think she has power crept Ito.
Ooh, you're really thorough. And yeah, getting multiple opinions is a great idea.
Physical may be dead in Genshin, but it lives on in ZZZ. Is that why you started playing ZZZ? In order to finally be able to play physical? Though to be fair, in ZZZ, physical is an actual element, whereas in Genshin, physical is not technically an element. It is not part of the system, which is why it is so badly implemented.
Also about the vertical section. It's only so-so, and contestants might get dizzy from the sudden change of direction, which might cause some of them to fall if they get motion sickness. Also...
Oh, I guess she
Got
goes
it all
on.
down.
Okay. I love how Navia utilizes the crystal shards thingies, and yet we are not able to see the same mechanics for the rest of the Geo units. Because Navia was thought afterwards, right? The old Geo units were not thought of as like they were not created with the idea of using the crystallized reaction. Not all that much. I mean, we do have a set that specifically is meant for absorbing the crystal shards, but other than that, there was very little to do with that. Whereas Navia, she was purposefully built for that specifically, so it kind of makes sense. Give Ito a cannon, he will power creep everyone. No, Reina. I think if we give Ito a cannon, he's going to injure himself, his gang, or just destroy Inazuma. Was there ever a moment when Ito did big damage? All the videos I saw with Ito was doing damage at level 90. I saw him doing 30k per hit max. Well, yes, but back then 30k per hit was good. That's what you have to understand. It's not the same thing because nowadays enemies have millions of HP. But back when Ito came out, he was a great DPS. And his 30k per hit, sometimes he could even hit stronger than that depending on how well built your Ito was. But back then it was enough to do 30k per hit, especially because he did it consistently throughout his entire burst duration. So it wasn't just 30k, it was many, many hits that he did. And more importantly, like I mentioned before, it was enough. Back then, it was enough. Nowadays, 30k per hit is not enough. Out of 4 big Hoyo titles, only Genshin doesn't have the true physical element. Yeah, that is true. I don't know why they did that, unfortunately. And Ktosh says, I saw Ito's doing 120k per hit, but it was probably C6R5. Probably, yeah. Ushi is the real MVP in Ito's kit. True. Hey, you know what? Ushi actually deals a shit ton of damage. He's not supposed to be the main aspect of Ito's kit, but when you use Ito's skill, it actually deals a lot of damage.
Couldn't have spotted any of these issues without actually running the course. Thanks for your help, Mavuika. I'll keep making improvements based on these suggestions.
Goodbye.
That reminds me of
Never
something
mind.
I was talking to the Traveler about, actually. I've got a ball launcher here. Want to give it a try?
A ball launcher? What? What you... is it going to launch balls at my face, or is it going to launch my balls? Because I'd rather not the latter. Please don't let it be the latter.
A ball launcher?
Is this one of the other events that you mentioned?
Yep. Ball sports are also a proud ancient tradition here in Natlan. I've decided to use one for an event.
Genshin couldn't handle the baseness of physical. Why use fancy elements when you can just slap with a big stick? Slap with big stick is the best moniker I've heard for physical. True. But it is true. I mean, that is exactly what Eula is doing, right? She's slapping people with a big stick, basically. And I'm sure these people love it. But yeah, for some reason, Genshin decided that physical was too much for it to handle. Perhaps they just didn't want to have an 8th element because 7 is a prettier number or something.
It's been a long time since I saw gear like this. This game can be played by 2, 3, or 4 people, and it's a fun one.
Actually, scratch that. The reason why there is no physical in Genshin is because it doesn't end up with an O on the word physical. I mean, sure. I'm sure they could have invented a word for it, because Cryo exists, Pyro exists, yeah, Dendro, yeah, no, all the other words actually do make sense, I suppose. Yeah, they would have had to actually invent a word for physical, and they didn't want to. It was too difficult for them. You're right, Chip, or CH1P the second.
Want to give it a try?
Physio? Are you talking about physiology? That's something else entirely. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, no. That doesn't sound right indeed. I am game indeed.
Great. I'll be your opponent then.
Oh god, I'm going to fight the Archon.
In that case, get into position, you two, and I'll start the clock. Whoever has the higher score when the clock runs out wins. If you're ready, begin!
Come on, Traveler! You can beat her!
Well, I mean, I have not exactly paid attention to what you guys were saying, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Try out the ball launcher. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Oh, okay, it's that. Okay, very well. What? Okay. Okay, I'm going to lose.
Oh, great shot!
I'm going to lose. No. I don't want to lose. I missed one. No, I missed. The skill issue is real. No, she's going to win. Wait, but she won. No, fucking. No, I was looking at chat. Ah, come on. Oh wait, am I actually supposed to just do the fucking hell? Okay, you know what? Let me focus on this thing.
Sich want the second played text to speech.
And I. Chip, you made me look at chat. No. There we go. Finally. Fucking hell. I was terrible at this, but it didn't help.
Game! Paimon was on the edge of her seat!
But it didn't help that I was dumb enough to look at chat while I was trying to aim or to do this. But yeah. She's judging you from the corner, man. Yes, I know. I know she is. And I am judging myself, you know. And oh look, recycled gameplay from the event. Yes, Chip, or CH1P the second. It was recycled. This is why I recognized it and I didn't even read it. This is embarrassing. Yes, thank you, sweetie. I mean, I appreciate that you encouraged me at the start. Kick our butt, Mavuika. Oh no, never mind. You were encouraging Mavuika. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Where is the TTS prompt? What do you mean, where is it? Did you... do you mean like it's just in cooldown, right? There is a 2-minute cooldown on it. But it should still be there. Wait. Oh no, it's there. It's because it's at 300, so maybe you didn't find it at 500. It's kind of in the middle now. But it should still be there. Yes, I can enter the message. You should be able to write another TTS message. Or do you mean like you didn't see it appear on screen? Which one are you talking about? As expected, you're a pro, Mavuika. I concede. Yes, I concede I was terrible, and I apologize for this poor performance.
You played well. We can play a few more rounds when we have the time.
No, please, Mavuika, don't mock me. I did not play well. This was terrible. I'm usually not this bad, but man, I was absolutely trash here.
That should be enough data and feedback on my end for now. Thanks for all the help, everyone.
No, we should be thanking you. Both the mock course and the ball launcher were fantastic. I didn't know you were so good at making things like this.
You flatter me. It wasn't all my own handiwork. I contracted out a part of the work you gave me to Shilonen.
Mavuika needs you to last more rounds, Owl. I mean, we lasted a few rounds, right? Because I was wasting time, we got to spend more time with her, right? Does that work? And I have a sentence in mind that I don't think I should say on stream, but this was a game about balls. Well, let me tell you, Mavuika can play with... And I will let you finish that sentence in your mind.
She was a little reluctant, but once I mentioned that you were the one who would ask me to find some helpers, she volunteered to help.
Although I hope she's not going to slap my balls with her giant sword. I will mention that. Not enough to satisfy a Latina mommy. Your balls are weak. Yeah, it seems that way. It seems that way. Well, I guess that means she's not going to burn down my house. Oh, I am disappointed.
Oh, looks like I also have you to thank for her negative views about me. How much would you say you contributed? 30%?
And now Janssen is in trouble. And yes, Reina, I shall never stop yapping. I mean, I think we barely progressed anything here.
Absolutely not. I'd say 10 at most. Please do not blame your problems on me. Your attendance was a pleasant surprise, Traveler. Paimon, I didn't think you'd have time to try the ball launcher out for at least a few more days. Thanks for coming.
You're welcome.
You know what they say, embrace the unexpected.
And thank you for having us, Janssen.
Well, I'm just glad that you had fun. You know, we should probably call it a day. I need to get going now anyway. Those improvements won't make themselves. See you later.
See ya.
Bye, see you soon.
Bye, coach.
See you soon, coach.
That was a bit late, but okay. What is she doing?
It's not every day I get to call Janssen that. Did you see the look on her face? She almost jumped out of her own skin.
I'm glad she's having fun.
You kinda enjoy messing with people, don't you?
Really? I never noticed. Anyway, we've been out and about for so long. You must be hungry. Come on, let's go get some grub. My treat.
Yes, I am actually hungry. It's 11 p.m. for me. And I haven't had dinner and I haven't had lunch either.
Okay, Paimon takes it all back. You're the best person ever.
So I am actually hungry. Dine with Mavuika. Aha. Also, why are we training anyways? Oh, we're not training, we're testing courses. Basically, Natlan is holding a bit of a competition, and we are testing out the courses for the what you call that? For the competition. It's just that. Can we get an SQ that does not involve food? True! The last story quest we did was Veresa's, and it was all about food, making me even more hungry. Oh, wait. Does that burn? Oh yes, it did burn. Ah, shoot. My bad. And thank you, Chip, for the hydrate. I will do just that. One stream, believe? No. Today I do not believe. And I think that this is actually a good point to end the stream. And because like Janssen said, we did a lot today. We yapped a lot today. And it is time for us to call it quits. And more importantly, after all this yapping, my throat is starting to hurt. I have not been hydrating enough during this stream. So I think I need to preserve those vocal cords of mine. No offense, Yansan, but I'd rather look at this. There we go. Perfect. Yes, Swavy, it is over. I have to find a way to up the volume of these things on my own headset because I don't really hear them a whole lot. These blurbs. It's the blurbs that I don't hear enough.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light.
You scared the shit out of
and
me.
Humans are the same.
Yeah. No offense, but yeah, you know what? There you go. Let's look at your ass. Perfect. This is a perfect way to end the stream. Eat. Yes, Rada. I am going to eat. We will finish the story tomorrow. I apologize for cutting things off, but I am going to eat with Mavuika, but on my own. We are going on a date, just the two of us. And tomorrow we will eat all together tomorrow, and we will dine with her, and we will finish the quest. We'll finally get to meet Xbalanque, I suppose. She belong here, I guess, as your chip put it. Probably, I assume, because they've been talking about it, but it feels like the rest of the story is just stalling us. Like, seriously. Like, the start of the story was all about Xbalanque, right? And then afterwards, the game is just stalling us and not giving us the character. But oh well, it is what it is. No need to remember. Do I need to remind you that a 2-hour stream in owl time is 6 hours? Yes. Yeah, because yesterday Deidara and I talked and we were like, yeah, Deidara looked at other quests, other people, other streamers doing this quest, and it took them about 2.5 hours to do it. And I am here sitting on a 5-hour stream and I've barely done half of it. Though, wait, no, it's a 4-hour stream because even though I've been streaming for 5 hours, we yap for about an hour at the start of the stream as always. So it is a 4-hour stream, and I'm barely done with half of the quest. But you know what? I am going to blame you guys. I am going to blame chat because the reason I yap so much is because I'm replying to you guys, and because I also yap just in general. But I choose not to blame myself, and I choose to blame you. Fuck this type of writing, keep on stalling. Why not just go straight to the point? Yeah, I mean, like, this definitely felt like a lot of stalling, in my opinion. Like, if they wanted to talk to us about Xbalanque, then why not just introduce them later? That way it makes like some kind of reveal or something. Instead of just teasing it at the beginning and then doing something that has absolutely nothing to do with Xbalanque, or at least as far as we know thus far, and then afterwards bring him in, or something like that. Do you tomorrow dinner alone with Turtle? Wait. Ktosh wrote, do you tomorrow dinner alone with Turtle? Also, Kinich against a house with rounds. Did you just roll your face on your keyboard and try to write whatever the autocorrection would say? Because I have no idea what you just wrote, man. I'm not going to dine with a turtle. I'm going to dine by myself, actually. It's time spent with Mavuika and it is her quest, so it's fine. Fair point. I do enjoy spending the time with Mavuika. I don't think it was necessary to start the quest with the whole Xbalanque thing. I think they could have introduced Xbalanque later instead of teasing him in the middle, in the beginning, and then doing something completely different. I feel like it would have been better to just leave him be for now, do whatever we needed to do with Mavuika. It's just the way I see it. And Chip, why are you lurking? You can't lurk if I'm gone because, like I said, I'm going to eat. Wait, are you outside of my house watching me? I hope not. Although you'd be a bit far from my house, to be fair. But anyways, I am going to leave you guys on that note, on the stalking note, I suppose. We will finish the story tomorrow. What do you mean, perhaps, Chip? Wait. What do you mean, perhaps? Why are you stalking me? What did I ever do to you? But yeah, I am going to leave you on that note. We will finish the story tomorrow, without fail. I promise. We will finish tomorrow. That's a guaranteed, personal guarantee of mine. It is a promise, and I shall keep my promise. And then next Saturday we'll do some Wuthering Waves. Next Wednesday, probably more Wuthering Waves. We'll try and keep it Wuthering just because on Thursday we have the new patch with Augusta. And after that, we have some Reverse 1999 with me trying to P5 Cassandra if possible. I should be starting to leave my house now. Oh, because you have to go to school, right? Oh boy. Good luck with school, Chip, or CH1P the second, of course. I wish you good luck with that. I hope that you will have fun and it won't be too tiring. Been a wild stream, au revoir. Yes, it has been a wild stream indeed. Au revoir to you, Chip. Bonne nuit, good night, good day, or good rest of your day to everyone else. Because I don't really know where everyone is, but point is, a good rest of your day. I hope you will enjoy it, and I shall see you tomorrow back at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time for more Genshin Impact. Thanks for the stream, it was fun, thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That is the whole point after all. As long as everyone enjoys it, I am happy, and I am Happy Owl TV after all. That was... I should never have said that. Ah well, it's too late, I can't take it back. So, I am going to leave on a note of shame. Good night everyone, or good rest of your day. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
May the birds soar from their cage, sunbeams filter through the foliage, flames grow with immortal courage, and I hope you won't be tainted by fate.